Yo, what's popping? Damn, I didn't put my damn sound effects on. DJ Hamperstand people in the building. Mr. Fantastic. Aaron, what's popping? What's goody?
What up?
What's
What up?
going on? What's going on?
Everything is everything. Sherelle, what up, though? Miss Jilly in the building. Playboy, what's popping? Let me see. Mel, what's goody? Mrs. Locks in the building. Fo, what up? Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, man. E-Dub, D-Magist, direction CYOP.com. Bub, what up, though? Indeed. I like it, man. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps.
Direction, choose your own path.
Don't just wear anything. Wear garments that mean something. We got hats. We got sweatshirts. We got jackets. We even got hoodies. Let's not forget our classic tees. Direction, choose your own path.
The message is always in the cloth, the colors, the designs, the fit. Basically, pay attention, stay alert, and remember, choose your own path.
Sporties was popping. Vet Life in the building. Chris, what up, my G? Fo in the building. Let's get it, man.
Run! It's a stampede! DJ Ham the Stampede. DJ Ham the Stampede.
Jamal, what up? Salute. Thank you for locking in with us for the last 5 months, man. It's fantastic. What's popping?
Brother. Y'all got it, man. What's going on with you?
Everything's everything, man. So you cooking, huh?
Yeah, man. You know what I mean?
So who bringing the sides?
My sisters.
How many sisters? You got mad sisters?
Not two. There's 4 of us total.
So you really hang out with people, huh?
No, not at all.
So how long can they stay over? Are they going to your house?
Yeah. Everything gonna be at my house this year.
How long they allowed to stay?
The day's cool.
Like after the games too? What about when at nightfall?
No, we all live here, so like I said, they ain't got no reason to stay around here. We all in the same city.
so nightfall they got to get up out of there.
Oh yeah. Hey, go home.
Wow. You ever kicked anybody out at so-called Thanksgiving?
Nah. They ain't never been nothing crazy like that.
Do they like you?
Of course.
That's not a given. You know that, right?
Yeah, bro. Listen, I'm the big brother. I'm the one that nigga. I'm a mover. I'm a homework helper. I'm an enforcer. You know, I'm like my nephew. I'm like the only one that whenever I'm gonna call your uncle. Yeah, bro. I'm like everything, bro.
Damn, man. That's what's up, man. Uncle Fantastic, man. Hey, how you feel about your new nickname that the ladies gave you?
What's that?
Fanny.
Yeah, that's a.
I ain't gonna lie. I say it too. I ain't gonna hold you.
Yeah, it's not new, but it's an ode to like some trolls I had when I first was named, but it's nothing fanny over here.
It's not bad though.
It's horrible. I'm a grown ass man. Okay?
They call me Hampy.
Well, yeah, that's you. Your sister snitched on you for that one. Like, that's original, nigga. Hey, it's fantastic. It's tastic. BABG. Ain't no motherfucking fanny around here.
Oh, you picking and choosing, so it could be tastic, but it can't be fanny.
Hell no, it can't be no fanny. It be fantastic, tastic.
Now, when you say it like that, you got a point.
Yeah, get the fuck out of here.
Wow. Aaron, what's popping?
Niggas. Nothing to it, man.
How your feet doing? That sounds crazy.
Yeah, I'm still mobile.
Good.
Yeah,
You still mobile?
around.
You wasn't mobile for the past 2 weeks.
Yeah, no, I'm shit. about a week ago, I started being mobile. A month and a half.
That's what's up, man. That's what's up. I like it. Like that. What you doing for so-called Thanksgiving, man? You cooking stuff nobody like?
I'm roasting a leg of lamb.
See, well, that's good.
Hell yeah, that's good. You crazy?
Yeah,
See?
I'm gonna debone it, stuff it with cloves of garlic, fresh rosemary, salt, pepper, kosher salt, coarse ground pepper on the outside, olive oil.
Did you say pepperoni on the outside?
Mm-hmm.
Pepperoni on the outside?
No, coarse ground
rosemary.
pepper and kosher salt.
Is it gonna be good though? Keep it real. I hear all the ingredients. I hear how you saying it. It here's like a menu. So the menu.
The fact that this man said leg of lamb that he's gonna debone lets you know. All right.
Listen, I hear all the I've been to school terminology, right? But I read a Denny's menu too, my nigga.
Nigga, and I can tell you what you never seen. Here.
Gourmet half pound burger.
Right, yeah.
Voluptuous onions and all this other shit. It sound like Mike Tyson wrote the shit, and then it come out, it's dry as hell.
Nah, nigga. You ain't never heard about no lamb at no Denny's, brother.
It's delicious.
Shit like that.
That's what's up, man. That's what's up, man. I gotta get me some of that, man. You know he ducked me, Mr. Fantastic, right?
He ducked. The man got injured.
Yeah, he conveniently got his leg amputated when it was time. When it was time to fry some chicken, feel me? Perfect. Damn, man, that's what's up, man. Like, share, subscribe. Damn, man. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend and tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. That's what's up, man. Salute everybody in the building. Jay Lim was popping. Vet in the building. Tequila in the building. Lauren in the building. Cali Bev, what up? Drive Bo, I see you. Salute. DC was shaking. Nay in the building. I like it. Like, share, subscribe. Ops was popping. We'll be dropping a link in a second. Mr. JTK, what up, though? Relly in the building. Miss Bell's in the building. Hit the like button. Hit the like button. Hit the like button. Hit the like button, man. Let's do it, man.
Shit like that.
Damn, man. I think I'm going to try to fry that turkey shit for me. I think we could do it. I think I could do it. Let me see. Let me bring my page up real quick. Aaron, when you read the title, man, what's your initial thought, man? What's your first thought?
First thought is that question, what does a woman bring to the table, and how she answers it. When they say I am the table, what you've identified it as a liability. When she can actually answer the question, understand the question, and answer it properly, there's a good chance that she's an asset.
Okay. What's a proper answer?
Whatever it is that she can offer a man, whatever it is that whatever makes it beneficial to be in a relationship with her. Because after all, when they say what you bring to the table is the relationship, a potential marriage, the household, the combination of the two of you. What is your contribution to this? When she can identify her contributions, whatever they may be, when they go, I am the table, you don't even understand the question.
Damn, okay. I think you answered. Okay. Fantastic. What you think?
Listen, man. Her answer should be what she brings to the table is whatever you need me to bring. Okay? Whatever it is that, you know what I'm saying, the smaller percentage of the 100% that you're not providing, right? And like I said, most things are supposed to she gets less responsibility and less of the percentage as things progress, and she helps my success, right? So if she ever get to the point of where it's 99-1, right? Because it's never gonna be 100-0. She gotta do something, goddamn. yeah, you gotta invest in me early. People only value what they have to pay for. You give away some free shit, hey, you know what I'm saying? Them CDs at the end of the night in the club, right? Niggas like, hey man, check out my mixtape. You get them shits away for free. Where you find them at? So if you pay that little $5, you're gonna have to put that shit in your CD player. You feel me?
Yeah, 100%. So the table. Do you agree with Aaron that the table is the relationship?
Yeah.
Okay.
That's what the table is.
Okay, and then everybody's stacking things on the table.
Exactly. The table is I guess an amalgamation of all the things that we bring together, and we get to eat off of, right? So usually you come to the table either for negotiations, greetings, or mostly the most thing you're familiar with table is eating. And eating is fellowship. Eating is a necessity of life, right? So if we gonna eat together, you know what I'm saying? I can't be the person that's I gotta hunt for the man. So just put us in man perspective, right? I gotta go hunt and kill the fucking deer. I gotta skin it. I gotta do all this shit, and all you gotta do is sit down and have your plate ready. Nowadays, women say they even want to cook. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You're not even gonna prepare it, so you gotta be able to do something.
Okay, I understand that. So make sure you hit the like button. Lauren Mack with the 10 ounces. How about them Cowboys?
Put them in the fucking bedroom. Get them out of here. Come on.
How about no?
It was a terrible football game, man. The Cowboys, and I mean, the Skins ought to be ashamed of their goddamn self. Real shit. I can't stand the Cowboys, man. They had the nerve to lose to Cooper Rush. Bro. He been sorry since college. Trey Lance must be terrible. To be honest, like if he can't outdo Cooper Rush, he must really be terrible. And fuck the Cowboys, man. And my Niners ain't shit, man. It's just crazy, bro. And Rush we trust. Now they got sayings, man. Somebody please time Bino out for 15 seconds, please. So when they come to the table, right? How does this work? Do I gather all my shit, bring it to the table? Does she then have to assess what I brought and then bring what she needs to add? Or does she dump all her shit on the table too?
Well, no. Well, that what? That's a great question and a great point. Before she demands anything, she should already be forthcoming with what she, what she has of value, right? Because now, I mean, we're both coming and we're trying to, we're coming together to make something successful. So why should I have to, you know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
It should be we both bring everything that we possibly could give, and then the person that is, I guess, like the A side or the person that's more at an advantage, all right, you can take this back. I don't really need this. I can already provide that.
Damn, wait now. I feel you. If we create a partnership, like if you and I coming together on business, right? We're gonna assess asset for asset. But based on that logic, what happens if she got more? So y'all drop everything on the table. Now her stack is like this, my right hand, and your stack is like my left hand. What happens then?
Well, I mean, shit. I mean, that's an interesting scenario to where if the woman is more successful or she has more assets and more to give, I guess that man has to definitely keep at the maximum of what he has, and then at the very least try to get to where she is. But I think that's a rare occurrence.
100%. But I think most often people are coming in pretty evenly split, right? Especially we about 30 years old getting married and shit like that. I think people are bringing sort of the same amounts. Like even if we look at the wages on average, it's a few $1,000s different, right?
Yeah.
When we talk about our people. So how does this actually work? In her mind, is she really adding to what you got? Or is it like, listen, nigga, we got to negotiate this shit? And if so, is that wrong? And if not, what's happening at this table?
Well, the problem number one is it's all starting to sound like a competition anyway, which is the wrong way of looking at it.
Okay.
Who has more, negotiating and all that kind of thing. You know what I mean? Like A relationship that works, and I learned this from my mother, who's been married since the beginning of time. Looking at relationships as 50-50 or all these percentages and all this is setting yourself up for failure. The idea is both sides contribute 100% of themselves towards the relationship, and the relationship will dictate what percent actually gets used. And the relationship really is simply two people agreeing on a path that life takes them on. Two people have an idea trajectory that they want for their lives. They agree on that, and they embark upon that path. And then as the environment changes, as life changes, as the world changes, then they make the necessary changes to continue to remain successful as they embark upon the path that they've chosen for themselves.
So are we doing away with I have a game plan that she fit into?
Well, that can be one way of looking at it. If you have a game plan and she fits into, that's her agreeing with the life path that you've set out.
Well, I would argue that's a totally different way of looking at it. Right? So you saying that there's an agreement amongst two people is different than here's the plan. You get down or lay down when it comes to this plan. Those are two different scenarios.
But what's the third option? She can simply not,
or she cannot abide and leave.
Right, accept. So she has to agree.
Okay. But is this a negotiated plan amongst two people, or is it the man has a solid game plan in which she fits herself into?
I see when you say negotiate, I don't think it's negotiated. It can be agreed upon. He has the idea, or they both share and come up. Well, negotiations require one person to make a concession. You know what I mean? There's an exchange where it can just be, look, here's what I'm interested in life, and you share. And then if they match, fine, so be it.
But when they don't match, then you got to negotiate.
No, you don't. Then you just don't get in a relationship.
Okay. Well, what's your recommendation? Go ahead, Ms. Vitesse.
Well, no, I see what both of you guys are saying, and if the woman has enough compatibility with you, and you know what I mean, you feeling her, she feeling you, you feeling her, there's going to be some type of negotiation because everybody makes concessions, right? She matches so many things and so on and so. Like you said, if she's the motherfucking 10 working at McDonald's, niggas is going, hey, I can, you feel me? Versus the motherfucking the 2 working at damn GM. Right, or Tesla or whoever the fuck, right? That motherfucking 10 go get a whole lot of motherfucking more considerations and shit than that 2 gonna get, right? So I understand that part of it, but also from Eric's point, ideally, the man has whatever his plan is, and the woman understands that, and she conforms to whatever his plan may be, ideally, because otherwise now, once you do start negotiating or making concessions, depending on who and what the woman is, you know what I'm saying? That may become a power struggle.
They never stop.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You give an inch, you take them out, right? You coming in, you know what I mean? Not establishing authority, and you know, especially nowadays, that can go bad real quick.
That's what I'm saying. So what does this look like then? Right? Like, so what is actually happening at this table? Let me ask you a question. What is the perfect world scenario that comes when having this at this table?
The perfect world scenario?
Yeah.
All right. The perfect world scenario is the man and the woman come together. Mm-hmm. Man has that plan. Man has something to provide the lion's share, whatever the situation is. The woman has something substantial and valuable to provide other than being pretty and having a vagina. And she gets on that man's plan. She supports him along the way, and they both grow together as people and whatever to the, you know what I'm saying, in success of the plan.
Okay. And in said plan, what is so she supports him and they grow together?
Yeah, well, of course they support each other, but again, since he's doing the you know what I'm saying, like more likely he's doing the, you know, the lion's share of the work, doing most of the work, so she's going to be more of a supporting role than, you know, because like you said, he's going to be working the most, making the most sacrifice, you know what I'm saying, doing his part as the man to provide the majority of the situation.
Okay. And you think that that's the best archetype?
Yeah. Again, like not him having to do everything on his own, and to the point of where, you know, it's hazardous to his health, be it mental and physical. But, you know, hey, as a man, you're still supposed to provide and protect, and that woman's supposed to understand that and support you in that role as much as she possibly can.
Okay. So the man is the focus.
Well, yeah, the man's the focus, and he's the engine. He's the engine, and he's the vehicle that's going to get them to, in 99% of scenarios, to get them to the point of success, which they both agreed upon when they came to the table. He comes to the thing with the plan, and it's his job to make sure, you know what I'm saying, to get them to what that, you know, whatever the destination is of success may be. So yeah, he's the focus, but, you know, of course, like you said, the woman gets the benefits. So even though he's the focus because he's the mode to success, the woman gets all the, you know, a lot of the benefit because she doesn't have to put in as much as he has to put in, and she gets the benefit from that success along the way and at the ultimate finish line without putting in as much work, anywhere near as close to work as a man is done.
I see. Okay. What's your thought, Aaron? What's the best archetype?
Yeah, the best archetype is everything he just said, which leaves no room for negotiation, which is just simply up to her to agree with the plan and bring what she has to bring, or not agree with the plan. It's that simple. Nobody's negotiating.
Okay. How does she reconcile this in her head in this day and age? You think it's probable that women are saying, I'm getting on this game plan with the man being the focal point so that we all benefit, and I reap the benefits overwhelmingly? How, if this is the best archetype, what's the what's gonna take to realize this? How realistic is it?
Well, I don't understand the question.
Is it realistic?
It's growing less. The realism is reducing. Yeah, as society develops and evolves, the realistic nature of it is definitely waning.
Is it realistic, Mr. Fantastic?
I'm with Aaron, man. It's listen, nigga. These robots right around the corner, bro. Elon got these robots coming, bro. All right, and I told you, as soon as they motherfucking put these pussies on these robots, it's over with. Hey, it's over with, bro.
Jesus Christ.
Put them faces and that pussy on them robots. Listen, man, can you imagine the perfect vagina, nigga? Every time. Niggas gonna buy it. They buying them up.
Wow.
Oh no, man. Oh man, that's crazy, man. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. TJ with the $5 is fantastic! Exclamation point. Not everyone makes concessions. Remember, black women don't settle. TJ, what's popping, man? I miss you, man. I ain't see you in a month of Sundays, man. Salute. Mr. Fantastic, you want to respond to this?
Yeah, that baby daddy say different, brother. they can talk that shit and say that shit like what they not gonna do and what they not gonna accept. But again, the men they have children with tells a whole different story.
So the asset or liability thing. One thing I was thinking: do we like to be used?
Hell no.
Like, no.
Yeah, you know what's crazy? That's the thing that women. That's why women are complaining so much, Hamp, because brothers are saying, "No, motherfucker, I'm not gonna be no stepdaddy. No, I'm not accepting no package deal. No, you know what I'm saying? You know, this last dude did this, or didn't do that, and so on and so forth. So you're not gonna be, you know, past your physical prime, and now demand that I give you the sun, the rain, the moon, the stars, the mountains. That motherfucking after 7 package. No, bitch, you don't qualify. You're not gonna come here. You got, you know what I mean? And I'm pretty sure you're gonna use the clip of the girl. Well, I don't know if you are. I'm pretty sure you're aware of the clip of the girl that pretty much said her baby daddy, her husband was a simp. Have you seen that?
No.
You haven't seen that?
Mm-mm.
Oh wow, yeah, we got to review that.
Yeah, but send it to me. I watch football and fighting stuff most of the time. You know how much football is being played this weekend?
Yeah, no, shout out to Georgia, man.
Did you see Alabama?
Championship, baby.
Alabama got the Snoop Dogg shit beat out of them.
Listen, bro. Hey, I love it. We needed that. Look at God.
Yeah, I needed that. Yo, NIL is making things real even.
Great. Hey, what you think Dion gonna do? You think Dion gonna leave? What you saying?
He leaving.
I think if they make him coach and Shador, they draft fucking Shador, bro. He leaving, bro. That shit just sound good. You know, you supposed to say the right thing in the moment, but bro. And then shout out to Dion, bro. I'm this nigga that made about football, but bro, I don't think people understand him. For you to go from what 1 win to 3 wins to a fucking what he got 10 wins now. Well, they need one more to be a 10-win season and be bowl eligible, top 25 ranked.
That's crazy.
2 seasons, bro. That's crazy.
And losing to Kansas beat BYU. They beat Colorado, and they beat another ranked team. Who was it? Was it Iowa State? But they beat 3 ranks back to back. You know what I'm saying? So Kansas is playing.
Yeah.
You know? But nah, 100%, man. Dion getting up out of there, man. Getting up out of there, bro.
Yeah, Dion, like you said, bro. That like I said, the history in it. Hey, he won a Super Bowl with them, right? Yeah, he won a Super Bowl with that team. Played for the team. Hell, that's the team he played for. That's the only team he didn't play 2-way. I don't think he played 2-way nowhere else. He didn't play 2-way in San Francisco or Atlanta, right?
Who?
Dion.
He played 2-way in
Did he play 2-way in Atlanta? I know he played 2-way for the Cowboys.
Yeah, Atlanta for sure. Just because he was so young too. He played a little bit of 2-way. He always returned kicks. I think that's people confused.
I'm not talking about kick returns. I'm talking about all he as a wide receiver. I'm pretty sure he didn't play wide receiver in Atlanta.
Yeah, Atlanta because he was a kid.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So then San Francisco, I don't think he played wide receiver either.
They put him in the running 9, you know.
Okay. But on the regular, but either way, like you said, that right there be historic. And that'll be Dallas's first black coach.
Yo, if he go, nigga, that would be crazy. What's this? This the clip?
I have a song. Well, I have a song I would like to dedicate to Miss Lauren Mack.
It's 9 p.m. on a Sunday. Regular crowd shuffles in. There's a Cowboy fan sitting next to me, and he's crying because they didn't win. He said, son, can you play this documentary? 'Cause I kind of forgot how it goes. But I'm sad and I'm sick 'cause Dak threw another pick in the end zone against the Cardinals. Oh, ha, 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 ha.
Aaron, they won. They won, bro.
What's that?
They won, though. You should have sent me that a week.
You know what the Eagles record is right now?
Yo, I'm gonna tell you. That nigga had 255 yards rushing, bro. God damn, son. 255.
You know what the Eagles record and the Dallas record is right now?
Yeah, it's a
They
disparity.
suck.
I know, but they beat the damn Skins, man, or the Commanders. Damn, man.
9-2. Yep.
Yeah, the Eagles been balling. But yo, Saquon, man. And people think, them holes that he be running through are huge. Pause. No, bro. his vision and how fast he hit the hole and them cuts, and he don't lose no speed, not one step, cutting and move. Like, the shit is amazing how that boy can run like that. That hurdle, did y'all see the hurdle he did?
Yeah.
Like, that's
backwards.
It's so athletic, it's sickening, bro. Let's do it, man. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Bet Life with the $5. All right, Big Aaron, let's not forget how y'all season ended last year, player.
Brother.
Yeah, we ain't the cowgirls.
So this one, Mr. Fantastic, send me that one. But this one here, I forget who sent this right here. So I understand the men don't want to be used part, right? I think that we have to identify, because what happens is a lot of things are characterized as like controlling, niggas trying to be a dictator and shit like that. I think those things are often misunderstood in terms of asset or liability, right? Do we assume that most men want their woman to be a liability, asset, or do men accept the fact that she's gonna be a liability, but I like her? Where do the majority of men fall?
The one to where you know she's gonna be a liability and you like her.
Damn.
Yeah.
You saying like we know that?
Yeah. Well, I mean, it's the way it's set up to be. Most women. Let me be nice with this. Fuck it. Most women aren't valuable outside of motherfucking constant pussy, bro. Sorry, is what it is. Brother. I'm the bad guy as usual, but I ain't gonna try to clean it up. The number one I keep telling y'all. Remember we said I stand on this. Men want sex first. Men were willing to sacrifice and capitulate for sex over everything else. You add her being pretty to it. Hey, just saying.
Aaron,
now that I look at things, because my answer was going to be different. I was going to go with men are seeking assets in women, but when I look at the marriage rate, when I look at the success of relationships, when I consider what Mr. Fantastic just said, there's really very little evidence to suggest that answer to be true. In fact, men being weak to the flesh kind of states that they're not interested in women being an asset beyond what they can provide carnally.
Well, Aaron, you parsed it right. It's definitely about the assets. Just emphasis on the ass.
There you go. No, there you go.
Ass, baby.
Shit like that.
That's it right there.
That's crazy.
That's it right there.
Nigga choked. Yeah, go off the camera, nigga. He's choking this shit. Yo. So, damn. So the majority of us accept that she's gonna be a liability.
Yeah. Yep. As much as I hate to say it, the evidence would suggest that. Correct.
So then the question scrolling holds true.
The question is, do men like being used? I don't think they like being used. I think they accept being used. I don't think they enjoy it.
Yeah, maybe like is a wrong use, but we know that it's going to happen essentially.
It's an inevitable, yeah. It's a concession made with the hopes of receiving, the asset.
Damn, okay, so like is wrong, but we accept the fact that we're going to be used as long as she give us
in exchange what we want. Yeah.
And understanding that being with a woman generally comes at a loss.
More likely than not, yes. I told you, we said this a long time ago, bro. You go into, especially marriage, the most important, bro. You're never gonna get equal return on your investment, your involvement, your nothing, bro. It's never gonna be equal, and we know that. Not saying that it should be. I'm not saying that it should be. As the man, again, you're supposed to lay your life on the line first. Okay, your life, the ultimate price. A woman's never expected to do that. So it can never be fucking equal as to where, you know what I'm saying, how the relationship's supposed to be.
Damn, man. Ladies, put a 1 in the chat if you agree. Wait, how do I ask this question? Dude, ladies, do you guys see yourselves as liabilities? Put a 1 in the chat if you see yourself liability. Put a 2 in the chat if you see yourself as an asset. Not that you see yourself as, but if you assess your role in a relationship and what you do and what you offer. Put a 1 if you're a liability. Put a 2 if you're an asset. Now, here's the thing. Liabilities don't automatically mean negative, right? So, for instance, your car is a liability, but we still like the car. We still drive the cars we like, right? Just in terms of they often lose their value, right? They don't appreciate, they depreciate, but we need them and we take good care of them, generally speaking. So, 2 and 1. Who did that? So the majority of them put 2. Now light skin they put 1.
Nay, the only one being honest. I promise you they can't motherfucking explain that too. You brought them up here, told their ass to explain it. It'd be a whole bunch of, well, you know, I support him and you know I this and I that. Stop it. I put the link in the private chat too for the video or something.
Okay, I gotta see that one. Callie Bad for the $5 says, y'all like being used because if she doesn't need you, it's a negative.
That's not the same.
Why?
Being used and being useful are different.
And
for her to need me doesn't mean she's going to use me. For her to need me could mean I'm useful to her, which comes with a level of appreciation in return, thus satisfying a hero complex that's innate in men. But simply to be used it invites the possibility that you could be neglected as well.
Yeah, and to as you get older, I think whether you know what I'm saying, you definitely don't. Nah, I don't want a needy ass woman, bro. In my 40s, no. Worst thing in the world is having a grown ass motherfucking dependent, bro. Fuck that. I ain't no sponsor.
Bravo Tech was popping. But the 20 ball says ham exclamation point. I'm roll tide regardless.
Shit like that.
Yeah, roll right onto the toilet bowl, brother. Congratulations.
Salute to Bravo Tech, my OG for the first 20 ball of the day. Like, share, subscribe. Oh, I forgot to say it. Didn't fit. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, and tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. So, should I play this video that you sent?
Of course, yeah.
All right, let me see. All right, let me share my screen. Share here. All right.
It's the ones we don't like. We make them do it all.
So you ain't like your husband.
I ain't gonna embarrass my husband even more on the internet, but he was a simp and I seen the opportunity and I took it.
Well, I'm saying what his qualities was.
I mean, for one, he accepted the fact that I have 3 kids.
So you got 3 kids too?
Damn. Well, like, if we really feel it. It's the ones we don't like. We make them do it all.
So you ain't like your husband.
Jesus. Right.
Told you niggas, you a fucking fool if you get
I ain't
married.
gonna embarrass my husband even more on the internet, but he was a simp and I seen the opportunity and I took it.
Well, I'm saying what his qualities was.
I mean, for one, he accepted the fact that I have 3 kids.
So you got 3 kids too?
I have 3 children. Well, like, if we really feel it. It's the ones we don't like. We make them do it all.
So you ain't like your husband.
Yo. She said that? Why she said that?
You heard her, because he is fucking simp.
What's the homeboy said? That's not the worst part. What's the worst part?
It's a part 2. I'm trying to find it. It's a part 2, but the worst part is, like I said, the worst. Yeah, I don't know what's worse than her coming on a public platform and clearly embarrassing the shit out of her husband and calling him a simp. I don't know what could be worse than that. But
she said, for one, he accepted my 3 kids, so she thought he was bugging. She thought he was bugging by accepting her kids. Jesus Christ, man. It's ill. Jay Miller was popping. Jay Miller been saying that shit, bro. He been fighting hard from the chat for the past week about dating baby moms. Yo, what's goody? Damn, son. That's crazy. That's nasty work. I don't know what to say to that. How do we fit this into the conversation?
She don't set nobody's standards, but she's a great example of what to avoid. You can listen to the way she speaks, and you it's easy to see. You stay away from that one. Like nothing about her is appealing or attractive. You lady, you wouldn't survive the first date.
Yeah, so this is clearly the example of a woman that's all liability. All liability. From the financial, from the support, from the not embarrassing the fuck out of you, from the respect or the lack, clearly the lack thereof. This woman is all, and like you said, physical attraction. This bitch might be a foe.
She's a lemon.
Might be. So brothers, this is a cautionary tale. Stop motherfucking acting out of scarcity, my nigga. All right, get you before you wife this, literally. You know what I'm saying? And we talking about marry or motherfucking be in a long-term relationship with this nigga. Hey, get you a motherfucking a bottle of lotion and Pornhub is free.
Hey, she look regular, average.
4. I'm sorry, 4.
But is she an outlier?
No.
Come on, son.
Oh boy,
that's not an outlier.
Wait. From the extreme point, yes. From this extreme level.
No, well, let's walk it down. So how she acts, how she saw a man as bait and married him because it. Now look,
hell no.
That whole trophy wife shit thing and all that. Like, are women thinking like her? Maybe just not.
Yeah, she's definitely not an outlier. This is the standard. We told you, especially, bro. Once a woman gets over that 30 age, bro, that's why they say, "Hey, I can't date my type no more." This is something that happens all the time. Everybody say this internet shit or whatever on the soul. This woman said verbatim, "I saw a simp and I took advantage, or I took my chance of opportunity." She knew what he was, so she already knew. Hey, I got 3 kids. Oh, I don't care. I ain't really bringing much to the table. It's cool. I can deal with it. I can take care of it. I can handle it. Bro, women like, hey, you see a sucker, lick it, right? At an all-time high now, bro.
And you think women with kids is acting nasty like this?
Hell yeah. Them the most egregious ones.
Damn.
They play the game raw like BG, baby. They got to play it raw. You know what I'm saying? They got, hey.
Now, are majority of us simps?
The majority of men are simps because the majority of men see vagina as look at vagina and women in the scarcity mindset. They act like that pussy is the last one that got made.
Yeah, either that or we're married, which, yes, simps.
See, Aaron accepted it. Simp, and the simps and that's always a bad thing. Again, I was married too, so again, I'm speaking from experience. When I was married, I was a simp. I signed up. I legally signed up, and shout out to my ex for being, a fucking not an asshole bitch of a woman. As to where I made it out on the good side. Most dudes don't.
Accepting.
Wow.
accepting the expectation that we are to die for them while not having the expectation that they'll die for us automatically puts you in a simp role. After all, a simp is someone that gives more than they can ever expect to get in return.
Okay, so it's not zero reciprocity, it's less than? No, can't be just less than, because that's the role.
Much less than.
I guess life is pretty pretty high up there.
Yeah, right.
Alive with the $10 says that video is pitiful, but we're glad they're showing us why we don't need baby mamas that ain't ours. And then you're going to have women who will take up for her ignorance, Hamp. I haven't seen nobody in the chat yet say it. Please do. Joel with the $5 says, Hamp, what's good? Remember what's popping? Remember 2 weeks ago when the ladies were saying I need to date single mothers? That lady in the video is foul for that. But she don't speak for all baby mothers, does she?
No.
The majority, Hamp. She not the Hamp. Several women have said this. It's several women that saying, "Hey, get the simp is to make the best motherfucking stepdaddies, man." They've said several women have said this. I keep telling y'all this. Oh, this ain't just the internet shit, bro. The internet exposes the mindset of what real life women actually think, and don't you know what I'm saying, and aren't brave or bold enough to fucking say.
John was popping. The Deceived with the 20 ball says, according to biblical teaching, all women are a liability to men, just like all men are a liability to God. Since we are the asset, we should set the boundaries of the relationship, just like Christ set the terms for us. Aaron with it to us, it told you the baby mamas are the worst than the childless ones. That can't be true, son. God damn, man. She did her husband. Now she said she knew he was a simp. Does she still have a husband?
She's speaking in the present tense, so I guess she said embarrass her husband any further. So I imagine she's still married.
I hope not, for his sake.
I need to understand if she still has a husband. Yeah, I gotta understand if she have a husband. Somebody find a full clip. I gotta understand this because that shit is ridiculous, right? Well. All right, let me see if I can play devil's advocate. If we know that married men are simps, even if they don't have simp-esque characteristics, right? Just by proxy of the job, her saying this, how egregious is it actually?
Well, pretty egregious, because we also have to remember there's levels to this shit. There's levels to being a simp. There are gradations of symptom. And she's suggesting he is a simp of the most heinous proportions.
Because what did she say again?
She pretty much doormatted his ass.
I ain't trying to embarrass my husband even more on the internet, but he was a simp and I seen the opportunity and I took it.
Well, I'm saying what his qualities was.
I mean, for one, he accepted the fact that I have 3 kids.
So you got 3 kids too?
I have 3 children. A lot if we really feeling you. It's the ones we don't like. We make them do it all.
So you ain't like your husband.
So she ain't like her husband. Okay. But we know this though. So what is she saying that's so out of bounds, I guess? When I first heard it, I'm like, damn, but then I'm like, we agree with her.
Yeah, but she directing it like have some respect, have some fucking decorum. Jesus Christ.
But Mr. Fantastic, what if she like you tried, remember earlier in the stream, and then you just said fuck it and said what you needed to say?
Well, the thing about me is that there's no repercussions for my words, because you know what I'm saying, there's nobody that can take anything from me or I'm going to be at a deficit. but her husband should be packing her shit and have it her and them kids that ain't his out the door of motherfucking waiting as soon as she get off that podcast, or at least as soon as he saw her say these words to the world.
I don't know, man. It just that shit is just internet, man. They gotta take these microphones back, bro. They gotta take them back. God damn. All right, let me see. So I have this video up, right? So just in terms of asset and liability, right? I wonder, for the women who say they are an asset, do they have to understand what it looks like to a man in terms of how he treats you or what he tries to instill in you? I saw this video and I wanted to get you guys' assessment on this. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend and tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. So I got this one. I think I saw this morning. I think Vic sent this shit to me. I don't know. Somebody did. This one. Hold on. Let me restart.
Your direction as
Damn, I hate when they don't.
trying to teach his woman, loves his woman. That's their form of love. They are natural teachers. They want to guide. They want to lead. They want to make sure that you are safe and you are mentally prepared for any enemy that is coming at you. Okay? So a lot of women are taking their criticism or taking their direction as a personal attack, when really it's their form of love. Men typically, from my experience, are analyzers. They analyze a person, especially the person they're with. They see your frame of thinking, they see where your weaknesses are, and they want to strengthen you. I'll go even further. When a man cares about a woman, he wants to protect her. And so knowing how vulnerable she is to potential dangers, to the enemy, to predators, to threats out in the world, he is going to analyze her critical thinking and her mind frame. And if he sees flaws in it, he sees that you are naive in certain areas, he is going to want to fix that. He's going to want to teach you. He's going to want to make you stronger, more mentally aware, so that you're not a target for dangerous people and entities in the world. Okay? That's a good man. And that's one of the deepest forms of love. Listen, a man who is trying to teach his woman loves his woman.
What do you think about her message, fellas?
It makes sense. Yeah, it makes sense. I think she's kind of like that deer in the headlights thing. I think she could articulate it a little better. But yeah, for the most part, I think the way men value women and the way men want to protect women and keep them safe can be expressed the way she did.
Fantastic.
She gives the answer that most men think women should look at it, but clearly don't. So she gave the answer and a great explanation as to how men assess relationships and their approach to women, right? But she's the one person, the needle in the haystack, so to speak.
Yeah, that's kind of what I was getting at. She's a bit of an idealist with it. Yeah. She was correct though.
Yeah.
Idealist, like what? Like what's she saying?
Just the way she articulated it just wasn't. It was exactly what Fantastic said. It wasn't the way it should have been articulated, and for it to be driven home to women, I don't think.
Exactly. Men understood exactly what she said. We understand it, but she gave a great assessment. But women don't get it. They wouldn't get it. You gonna call her pick me and get the fuck on.
How would you drive the message home so women can understand it?
You mean how? Who knows?
Yeah. That would be a great thing.
I know my limitations.
So we can't convey this message?
No, not that we can't. I don't know how.
Well, no, I know we definitely can, and we have. We've done it on your this platform ad nauseum. We've done it plenty of times. It's just the fact of the matter of that women refuse to understand something that holds them accountable, is critical of their behavior. You know what I'm saying? And ultimately, like I said, they don't just get the motherfucking, chill in their soft girl era and reap all the benefits without actual, you know what I'm saying? Without actual, like I said, investment or some type of work themselves that they got to put in some pain. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, okay. I understand what you guys are saying. I guess I'm just looking at the topic, right? Asset or liability. If that can't be understood, right? There's no way you can be an asset.
Agreed.
Right? If you can't adopt her message, there's no way you're going to be able to be an asset.
Agreed. But then you set the premise and the truthful thing that we accepted that most women aren't assets and most dudes are willing to accept we as men accept that fact and we still go on, you know what I mean? That's why I say you so it's like catch 22, right? So you're gonna be out here and never get in a relationship with a woman or never take a woman seriously because you know you're not gonna receive equal return on the investment or even close to it. No, you're not, because you're a human being and you need companionship, right? And you want to have children, you have a family, your bloodline continued. So it's one of the things that men are forced to accept, just societally and in reality. And then on top of that, it's even more of a gamble because it's not guaranteed. Everything good till it ain't.
Well, I get, yeah. Well, I'm just looking at return though, right? I'm looking at return on investment. I'm not looking for an equal return, but it's still an asset in that way though.
Yeah, but okay. So let's see. So like you said, a car. We go with the car thing, right? A car is an asset and a liability at the same time, but it's a liability first, right? Because it doesn't appreciate over time.
It's a depreciating asset.
Yeah. Even though it depreciates, though, it literally is the means of you. You know what I'm saying? Being able to more than likely do what you need to do in order to survive and make it in the world, right?
Yeah.
An asset holds value. It's depreciating the value that it holds.
Yeah.
And the fact that value that asset has to be maintained makes it a liability. Insurance, right?
Yeah.
So whereas an investment is you get a solid return on whatever you put in, you get more out.
Yeah.
And if the value of that increases, now it's an appreciating asset.
But when you look at returns, right? What's a great return? 20%?
Yeah.
Right?
In the business world, yeah.
That's what I'm saying, though.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, 20% return is great.
Yep.
Right, but you put in 100 and you got 120 back, right? Just simple math,
Yep.
So, but that's a great return, though. But it's not close to being equal.
Yeah, but is that a great return over time? Well, I guess because you're right. So consistently, a 20% return is a good return. The problem is the depreciation keeps, you know what I'm saying, and the return doesn't stay the same. You feel me? So if the woman's able to maintain that 20% throughout, and you know what I'm saying, you're still providing the 80 to 100 or whatever, so on and so forth. Cool, fine, great. But what tends to happen, we know this, is over the time the man, his 100% turns into the 120. You feel me? So she's staying at the 20. So are you really, you know what I'm saying? You're literally not getting anything. Her responsibility, her levels, her whatever, her contribution stays the same, or even more, like say, decreases, right? Over time as yours increases. And you see what I'm saying? And ultimately, like I said, there is no equivalent, and like you said, not expected to, if shit goes down, I gotta motherfucking go see Uncle Charles, bro. I gotta, hey, go ahead and get that pine box ready. Put me in that suit.
Night, what up, Night? Damn. Oh man, yo. But I guess it's,
you know what I'm saying? We it's an illusion of a return, Ham. Outside, like, now again, listen, women are essential, women are beautiful, women are important. All you is smart, you is kind, you is important, women. Okay, so I'm not saying y'all useless. But more likely than not, like you said, especially outside of the thing of where, you know, she's raising the kids and so on and so forth, la la la. We're two individuals, even if we're working towards the common goal, doing things separately, but then coming together to try and, you know, and the problem is, again, when you look at the numbers, most of those situations aren't lasting. I don't even know the percentage of marriage. I don't know what the stats are, but I know for a fact they're gonna be low as shit. How many people stay married till death? You feel me? This is not the 60s. It's not in the 70s. So if you're going to get, and then, you know, most relationships fail. So that's what I'm saying.
Do you think? No, I understand. How you think they look at it? You think they look at us as liabilities?
Unfortunately, yes. They're fucking unappreciative as shit. They do not understand the sacrifice that men make. I think we talked about this on here last, like, was it Friday? I think.
Yeah.
Women's appreciation. Go ahead, Aaron.
No, I would say I would manage my expectations on understanding what they think, because at the top of the show, remember what I said when I asked the question, what do you bring to the table? I am the table, which tells me they have a fundamental inability to understand the conversation. Like, once you start answering that question like that, you have lost the plot before we even got into it. So, I mean, what they think, I think we got to manage you know what I mean? I don't even know that that's to be the conversation, to be honest with you. Because it's just so far gone, left, like that way with it.
Damn. So they see us as live. What make? Okay. So, because I asked about liabilities, right? Do they see us as liabilities? What do you think the majority of them see us as? Liabilities or assets?
Benefactors, like like for them to benefit from, not servants, but yeah, they're the beneficiary, we're the benefactor.
And that's okay though, right?
No, I'm just asking the question. What do I think they think of us? Whether it's okay or not. No, I think it's fucked up.
It's fantastic. What do you think they see us as?
Shit, like you said, walking banks, walking fucking ATMs, walking security, walking hell. In a lot of cases, hell, stepdaddies, motherfuckers that they can take advantage of, man. Most dudes do not operate in a place of, you know what I'm saying? I don't need you. Who the fuck is you? Who you think you is? You know what I mean? Especially like you said, hey, the more attractive she gets, the more she's able to take advantage of that.
So, but if we're a walking bank, then we'd be an asset at that point, right?
Yeah, but if she doesn't, even though we are clearly an asset, she doesn't see it as that because she's entitled to it. That's what you're supposed to do, nigga. You're supposed to pay 100%, and if you don't, you broke, you dusty, you're not a real man.
Yeah,
so you know what I'm saying? So no.
Protected. Yeah.
You supposed to die for me, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Be it a man, be it a bear, lion, whatever. Hey, I get away and you go wrestle it.
That's why I said beneficiary is a guarantee. You don't have to protect it. You don't have to appreciate it. You don't have to maintain it. Because that's what we do.
Shit. Whoa. Aaron just said some profound shit. Bro, we a motherfucking life insurance policy, nigga.
You're the beneficiary. There you go.
Nigga, all you gotta do, bruh, think about it.
Come on, guys. They care about it.
No, stop, nigga. Play this nigga scared. Nigga, no, nigga, we doing this right now today.
This nigga scared.
Aaron is right. Nigga, you are a life insurance policy. That's what you are to most women.
Pointing at me?
Not all. Nigga, all she gotta do is sit back and wait. Hey.
That one, yeah.
Hey, nigga, cash in. You know what I'm saying? cry at the funeral. And if you, hey, you know, hey, you ain't gonna be the last one. Yeah, you know, my husband died. Ham. Shout out to DJ Wiz Doctor, bro. It was like a 60-some-year-old woman on Kendra G, a 70-year-old woman on Kendra G. Ham. A great grandma out here searching. Yeah, my husband died back in 2020, but I'm out here.
See,
you are a life insurance policy, nigga.
A relationship is a term life insurance policy. Marriage is a whole life insurance policy. Being with a brokey is non-cash building. Being with a high-value man is a cash building policy. But the insurance policies nonetheless.
God damn, man. This is
niggas don't let.
Wow.
That's heartbreaking.
This man shit tough, ain't it?
It shouldn't be.
Think about it though. Like, so here's what I see though. For her to be the asset, I don't think that if your woman's an asset to you, I don't think that her responsibility decreases though. I think it constantly increases as you continue to build and grow, right? She would get more responsibilities and be responsible for more stuff, which is why the teaching is so important, because it'll be new tasks and assignments and things of that nature.
Exactly.
Right?
Ideally, yes. Like so functionally, like you said, in the way it's supposed to work, yes. But what's society telling her? What are her friends telling her? What is everybody else telling her? Girl, he got the money. You shouldn't be working as hard. You shouldn't have to do all this, that, and the other. You deserve the soft girl life. You deserve to be a housewife. He can afford it. So I agree with what you're saying. You know what I'm saying? Anything from the actual, like you said, the way it's supposed to work, right? Yeah. But everything goes against that. And it tells her, as your man gets better, you get better by having to do less. Majority of women succumb to that logic.
And that's the difference. That's what makes doing it the right way different from us simply being life insurance policies, like marriages that last. He's 100% correct. Like, I look at my wife as an appreciating asset, because she didn't come to this marriage with an answer to the question, what do you bring to this table? I am the table, right? Automatically, the standard was set there, and we built from there. But I'm not talking about my situation or my parent's situation or your situation or your parent. You know what I mean? We're talking about in general, right? We're not talking about the individual situations. And with that being said, Fantastic's 100% correct. And that's why a lot of marriages deteriorate. Most. Oh, shit.
Do the women around us, let's say they start, right? They're not in the terms of like financials or accounting or economics, right? But let's just look at like asset liability, right? What I'm saying is I'm using the terminology, but I don't want to hold it directly to how these things like actually work per se. But I guess they work in the sense of people differently. Can a woman become an asset if she started as a liability?
Yeah, of course.
Yeah,
of course.
Okay. And is that through the teaching?
Should most likely. Yeah. That's the path to it. Yep.
Okay. And
but
vice
she's gonna
versa.
have to accept the teaching, but the path is the teaching. Yeah.
If she starts as a liability, that's expected.
Well, if you go to traditional relationship aspect where we're both young and we get together young and we build, yes, of course, obviously, because younger people, men and women, have less, right? So you're both starting off, you know what I'm saying, in the beginning with very little to contribute, right? and the man is still in that situation where you both have very little to contribute, is going to contribute the most. And as you both grow, you know what I'm saying, then those things increase. So yeah, that in principle, that's how it goes.
Unfortunately, I don't. Unfortunately, yes, it is expected. I don't think it has to be or it should be, because, like he said, even though at the very beginning you both have very little, what makes you an asset is your will to be an asset first and foremost.
Okay,
which should be enough, because neither of you have any real value. You're not really built any real value.
So that's the young thing, right? But I am the table lady. She's an automatic liability.
Yeah,
out the gate.
Now, she has resources. She's built herself up, right? I am the table, meaning she providing for herself and all that. Why can't she be an automatic asset, considering she's definitely not a financial strain?
Because she's coming in challenging that man from the jump. She's trying to establish dominance.
Yeah, her resources are useless to the relationship.
Yeah,
because she doesn't even acknowledge the relationship, which is what the table is. The table isn't her resources. The table is the relationship. And the fact that she doesn't even acknowledge the relationship means her resources are completely useless to it.
Okay.
Yeah, she kicking in the door, waving the 4-4. You feel me?
Yeah, get down and lay down. Right.
Why are we doing that? Because, like I said, more likely than not, no man has ever. You know, it's crazy. Men hadn't even said that. That's a. You know what, Ham? That's another thing. Women created that thing. I am the table. Men didn't create that. And literally, it's the other way around. Men are the table more likely than not. But you know, black men specifically created this whole "I am the table," you know, motherfucking scenario when it's like, no, bitch, no.
Okay, so the so now, okay, so what about the table sitting there? She's not the table. She stacks her shit up. Her stack is higher than his. Is she a liability to him?
With or without the "I am the table" attitude.
Table there, they feeling each other. They bring what they got to the table. Her stack's higher than his.
Yeah, obviously, because like I said, now she well, she's like I said, because there are women that said that they have made more than the man, and the man still provided, you know, for whatever, her money, and his money, their money type shit, right? So I would say, as long as she's like, hey, we're gonna put this together and we're gonna, you know, make the best of this, so on and so forth, I'm willing to contribute everything I need until you get on my level, or if you never get on my level, I'm willing to contribute most. Yes. But if it's this shit, this is my shit, and you need to get up to my shit, and then I'm gonna spend, you know, your shit is our shit. That's sheer liability, bro.
Well, what I'm wondering is, right, because I'm just thinking of different scenarios in terms of how people are processing information. When she brings more to him, she's a liability because, in essence, he loses level of control. Right, and she's the breadwinner. So, what now? Is she a liability because of? I'm gonna use this term that's incendiary, but it's the only term I have to use. Is because of his insecurities?
I wouldn't think it would be an insecurity situation.
She making more than him. She got more shit than him. They come to the table. His particular gender role is he's being outmatched in, essentially. Then how does he process?
Well, for the most part, I think most men would still be able to operate in that situation, and if anything, give him motivation to, like I said, match or surpass her.
Yeah, here's the thing. What we're doing now is we're reducing value to simply financial resources, and I think that's the mistake in the question. There's so much more value that both sides bring than just fiscal resources. So when asking the question within the context of fiscal resources, it's inherently a flawed question anyway. Because you're asking me, does a man see more value in himself than just the money he brings? When the question is asked, what do you bring to the table? The table being the relationship, and what's being brought isn't reduced to just money.
Let's be honest, though.
I am.
That's first and foremost.
I know you're being honest, but let's be honest too, right? Every time we insult each other, we talk about money. Every time we try to say who's valuable or not, we talk about money. The people that have a voice have money. The Bible says when a rich man speaks, everybody listens. So I understand that there are inherent and innate traits that are intangible that should be on that table and weigh heavy. But we understand oftentimes things start with how much bread you got, and if you don't got no money, you need to shut the fuck up. We had that conversation numerous times. So I'm just talking about the actuals.
So now, but by virtue of that, then we now have to accept that a woman's value is tied up in her resources as well.
Well, that's what I'm saying. So that's what I'm trying to understand. So if she comes with a bunch to the table, right? Let's say she got liquid capital. Let's say she has tangible assets, maybe properties, things of that nature, right? So she's doing the thing. Is she looked at from a man's point of view as a liability because he doesn't have leverage?
Well, what does he see in her resources? How do men value women's resources? Do we even acknowledge them as something that's something to seek, or you're suggesting we seek women with less resources? That's what makes her more valuable.
Well, I'm just trying to understand it, right? Because we're talking about assets versus liabilities, right? The bad attitude and things of that nature, right? If she's gonna put you in harm's way, she's an instant liability, right? She's not a depreciating asset, right? That's an instant liability, right? So we understand that there's a differentiation there, i.e., the car, as an example, right? Is a depreciation asset because you have to maintain it, it makes it a liability, right? And the value drops consistently, right? So we understand those things, but just in terms of how we see it, a man wants to operate in a particular way. He has a game plan in which he wants her to become a part of and invest in. But if I come to the table and I have more than you, whose game plan do we buy into realistically?
My problem with answering that is what makes her a liability isn't tied to money. Like you said, mindset can make her a liability. So if what makes her a liability is not tied to money, then how can I assess that what makes her an asset should be tied to money?
Touche.
That's the confusion I'm having.
Touche. I think that's a good response. Now, I guess what we would have to ask, Mr. Fantastic has probably more experience than both of us in terms of having the conversation, is how do women act typically when they have all the education and the money? Are they pliable? Are they willing to adhere to a game plan that isn't theirs, considering they have success? Or do we hear most often that those women are often more problematic, which is why it was alleged by KS and things of the nature that they end up alone?
So the question is, does their resources have the ability to influence their mindset such they become a liability?
Is there a correlation?
That I think, yeah. I would agree. We got to leave more Mr. Fantastic's experience, but to answer that question, I would say yes there. That's probably more like it.
Okay. Mr. Fantastic, what you think? Oh, he ain't paying attention, Aaron. Okay.
So yeah, of course. The way that women are going to fucking look at the shit, bro, is going to be to where that man is, what you call it? What's the word I'm looking for? Disposable. The man is disposable, right? So when you had that understanding and the whole shit that KS displayed, right, when he was trying to quote unquote let these women know, hey, you're overvaluing yourself. Average at best is what blew him up, right? Because you had this woman that was saying, I make 6 figures and I got my own business and me. These are things that I have, and pretty much I'm requiring a man that's at my level or above. And he was saying, look, a man and a woman aren't measured the same. You had 6 figures, you have a degree, you had a business. For the most part, a man don't give a fuck about that. Okay, and if you're asking for a man that's at that level himself, it doesn't impress him. You know what I'm saying? But at the same time, KS was on some 100-0 shit too, so he was on some old nigga shit. So like, that kind of took away from him.
Damn, it's just interesting, man. It really is interesting. Yeah, because I think that we would go wrong instantly if we're looking for equitable return, right? I'm just looking for a good return, which makes you an asset, right? The things that I give you, the tasks that I make you responsible for, or what's it called? Not allocate. What's it called when you tell people you do this, you do that, you do this?
Delegate
Delegate to you. should be done with flying colors because you good at them, right? So damn, man, that is a crazy. If these are how our dynamics set up, man, this shit kind of sucks, bro.
Yeah, it does.
You're an automatic simp for taking care of your woman, and then you're a walking the trust fund like
life insurance policy, all that, nigga.
God damn. Perfect. Let me drop this link, man. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend to tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. See what's popping. You late. Jay Miller with the $5 says, we should commend women like her for being honest. I wish more ladies follow her lead. Callie Bev with the $2 says, I thought liking, quote unquote, your spouse wasn't important. What you mean, Callie?
Yeah, what?
I think she's talking about with the love versus duty conversation being the supporting element of marriage, foundation of a marriage.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, but do most women agree with that now? I understand what she's saying in principle. If we go back to the foundation of marriage, yeah, that's correct. But do most women, you know what I'm saying, do they act that way or do they operate that way? The answer is clearly no.
Nay with the $2 says, all women are a liability somehow. Damn, Nay. Nighties with the $2 says, retirement plan. Journey with the $5 says, why act like women don't have life insurance policies that men benefit from? When you're married, you're automatic beneficiary. Women are working. It was an analogy, Journey. Ty, salute, been a member for 8 months. What's up, what's good, big bro? What's popping, my G? Hope all is well, man. Good to see you. Corey Joe was popping, been a member for 2 months. Salute. Corey with the $2 says, hit the like button, you freeloaders. Yeah, hit the like button if y'all can, please, man. Let me see what it likes. We are at 142 likes. We have 340 people watching the stream. If you don't mind, please click off the chat, hit the like button, come on back in. John, what's good? John with the 20 ball says, Romans 12:3. For I say through the grace given unto me to every man that is among you, not to think of himself more highly than he ought to think, but to think soberly, according as God hath dealt to every man the measure of faith.
Shit like that.
Joe, what's up, Kasim? What's up, Ops? Joe with the $5 says, do women intentionally date men that make less than them, though? Or is that another YouTube talking point that has been debunked? Do they
intentionally date men that make less than them? No. Because again, that in itself is rare, Joel. So no, they don't intentionally date men that make less than them. No.
Nate with the $2 says, Hamp, commercial needed for the likes. I got you. Matt Salute, been a member for 11 months. Says, them likes suffering like them weak at.
Put him in the fucking bedroom. Get him out of here. Come on.
Your daddy. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend to tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Obstacles, what's popping?
What's goody? What's good?
What's good? What's popping?
What's up, fam?
What up?
What's going on, family? What's going on, fantastic?
You got it, bro. What's going on with you?
Nothing, chilling, listening to y'all gentlemen converse. Shout out to all of you guys.
Indeed, man. Indeed. Salute, man. Good to see you. Hope you're being safe over there. Feel me? What is your 2 cents, man? Cause this is a crazy.
Why you depressed, Ham? Why
what's popping?
Why you all sad?
Yo, I'm just.
Well, you never get sad for being awakened. All right, it's a glorious thing, right? And especially if you're going to the negotiation table. Y'all were talking about the table earlier.
Yeah.
But you need to be like Big Uncle Trump. I remember he was doing an interview with a news reporter, and he got divorced. And then she was like, "Why don't you just give her $25 million? I mean, it's not that much." And Trump only gave her $1 million at the end of the settlement. And he basically said, like, well, I look at everything like a business deal. And basically he was just saying, hey, you weren't there with me shooting in the gym. I built this empire on my own. And just because we had a great relationship, I don't think you get a cut of half of my estate. And then he was like, I know $1 million is a lot. But net, when most people have these conversations about like, I'm the table, what's really happening is two people just come together and negotiate. And what people are articulating is, I win every time at the table.
Okay.
They're getting their deals. They're getting the divorce rate. You see what I'm saying? They still, divorce great. These women don't love us. They're winning at the table, and it's a landslide. If it wasn't, then we wouldn't have nothing to talk about, right? Everything would be good.
Dang.
See, I
So
told
when you hear
stay
him
away
say
from
that,
them, stay away from women and answer with that shit. See, told you.
but people don't. You get what I'm saying? That's the reality of it. They didn't negotiate. And then watch this. We talked about assets and liabilities, right? You guys don't have I never heard of an asset and liability having no documentations or insurance plans. Y'all don't have no documentation. You talking about, man, I'm about to run an empire. You got no paperwork on how your empire is going to dissolve if things go into a divorce. Right? You have no protections. I'm not saying it's perfect, but it's better than wearing no seatbelt. And I'm talking about post-nup, prenups, and etc.
Yeah.
Right?
I understand premise.
So there you go.
Yeah, but let me ask you this, fam. Why do you think most men right now are afraid to ask those tough questions, are afraid to ask about a prenup, are afraid to ask about contingencies and things like that? Why do you think that they don't mention that? Is it because they're afraid that once the woman was brought with this information that she's not gonna marry them, and they really want her to be married to her, so what do you think the reason for it is that they don't do it?
Well, I'm sure at every negotiation table, there's different reasons, but I think we could speculate and possibly say some of those cases are like that. But again, do I tell the seller that I don't want to inspect the house and that I don't want an appraisal because I'm scared he's not going to take my offer? Yeah, I could do it. But the moment I find the foundation and the roof is busted, that was my fault. I signed the deal.
See, Kasim, I think that's a great question you ask. And what we're seeing is that men are losing a lot of times because of the question you ask. What makes you the most powerful negotiator? The ability to walk away. That gives you power in a negotiation. The will and ability to walk away from the deal completely. And these men, they don't have the ability to walk away. They don't have the will to walk away, which is what takes away their power and inevitably causes them to lose.
Because they feel they invested so much of themselves, their time, their money, and their resources. Now it's like, I done came too far, man. It's too late for me to go back now. I got to keep on going.
No, it's not even that. It's just wanting the woman. They don't want to run the risk of chasing her away. When you start talking about certain things, and then she just might go, well, I'm going to take my business on to the next man, who maybe is more willing to simp. Men are, they run the risk of losing access to the pussy. Let's be honest. That's really what it is. They're afraid of losing access to the pussy. They're afraid of being told no more second, third, fourth date or whatever. That's what they don't want to lose. They don't care about what they put into it. They just don't want to lose access. That's all.
I get that, because I had a really good conversation, with my youngest son over the weekend. He just got accepted into the University of South Carolina medical program, right? He's 24. And, he was talking about the women that's on the colleges, on the campuses and stuff like that. And he mentioned that there's this one girl who he's really liking to, that he always finds in the library, always studying, right? And I'm like, yo, if you always see her in the library, like you're always in the library, I think that's the one that you should, see what she about and let it go from there. So that therefore, you guys can kind of grow together, but also be aware of the pitfalls, be aware of women's nature and what she's inherently wants and what she's all about, but he's not afraid to walk away. I tell him, like, listen, no matter what you read, write, sign, or do, you can always say no.
Exactly. Yep.
Make sure he check. Make sure he check that notebook. All right. She might be
Easier said than
doodling.
done.
Might be doodling in that motherfucker in the library because she see him in there.
Yeah, right.
You stupid.
Yeah, just like you suggesting he should be there fishing for her.
Yeah.
Easier said than done, though.
What part?
Well, you could teach somebody whatever. They're a free human now. And then when people get involved in emotions and experience, she different though, daddy, I swear. Like, what man don't say that about his shorty? Like, most of them say, she different though. Hey, I'm talking, you talking prenup, but she'll never do that, I swear. I caught her in church, and we met at a thing, man, whatever. Everybody thinks that. But again, I think people just need to humanize people. And I think humanization is what's really happening right now. Like you said, asset and liability. People could be both. I don't think it's either or. Your wife could start out as an asset and turn into a liability. Or she could be a liability and turn into an asset in the example you talked about.
Yeah, 100%. I think we're just talking about at that particular time, and the majority of the time, what is she? And what it sounds, well, I don't know if I asked you that question directly.
Yeah.
What do you think the majority of women are? What do you think they land initially?
Well, they landsliding, y'all. So obviously they're liabilities for most of y'all guys. Like, it's a landslide, right? Like, they're killing it. They're the table. They're doing great negotiations on their behalf. And when you hear them talking their smack, that's why they're out here talking. And this is how bad it is. I think Fantastic, you might have just been saying it, but he was like, dang, you ain't got to be braggadocious like that, or, have some decorum. Nah, ninja, catch these fisticuffs right to your face. I'm gonna tell you what I'm doing. I'm gonna laugh about it, and we're gonna talk our smack.
Damn.
But if anything, that should excite you. I would rather have the enemy tell me what they on versus hide it and have a secrecy and bump that.
Man.
Let them talk their stuff. And I think that's what Kevin was mostly trying to do. Let them talk themselves and show you who they are. At the end of the day, accept it or don't. Now you sad over here, DJ. Come on, man.
So, I'm kind of performative, but I could. So, I know you say y'all guys, you don't deal with women.
I deal with women, but not on the same terms.
What you mean?
I ain't trying to give them life contracts that bind me, and then I got the state trying to. Oh heck, nah. I should. Come on, bro. Like I said, regardless of what y'all do, the territories that you find yourself in, you're in the losing battlefield. You know what I'm saying? It's got a culture, and like you said, you're always blaming lawyers and judges and the justice system. And it's not that. It's your girl. It's the one you were sleeping with. It was the one you loved. It was the one you told everybody it was wrong about when they told you to get a prenup. That's who went to the lawyers. The lawyers didn't go to her. The judge ain't in there like, bailiff, go seek out some wives and let's get this divorce popping. No, it was the girl you loved. Enemy was sleeping in your bed. I thought God told y'all that.
Oh, shit.
Damn, Kasim, you went already? I heard you talking about your kiddo.
Yeah, I went already, fam.
Tell him I said we proud of him too. When you get a chance.
Yeah, I am too, man. I am too. Wow. That's what's up.
We don't care what you say. Tell him we
I know, but I know, but I do.
Yeah, but you already had a chance to talk to him. We ain't get a chance to talk to him. Now you trying to take our shine. He gonna say, they proud, but I'm proud of you, son. Like, let our shit marinate, feel me? Cheek was popping. That's the way it was good.
Y'all feeling?
I'm good. Your mic low.
Is it still low?
Yeah.
Let me check on this side. Yeah, it's all the way up over here. But you don't got echo cancellation on or nothing. And then she can get this shit right. Mr. Williams, what's good? What you think, man?
Oh, is that better?
Oh yeah, you back. Good.
Yeah, go ahead, Cheeky.
Yeah, I think we just gotta look at. I think men and women value things a little differently. So like, if you value, children or birth, stuff like that, right? A woman is an asset by a large part. Like if you hemp, this woman is exceedingly well. She give them twins and you want all them damn kids. Like, so that's a super asset. She gave them to it one time. Like I can't think of more of an asset than that.
I ain't want that many kids, bro.
That ain't my fault. But my point is, if you, it depends on what you value.
You and like, Big Chug do kind of look alike. When last time you been in Texas, nigga?
It was at the event, the boxing event.
I ain't know. Pop up. All right, go ahead. My bad. Go ahead.
Nah, you straight. But I think we value things a little different. I think overall, just what men value, women just have a harder time delivering on, like peace, non-chaos, like stability, mentally and emotionally. They just don't. It's something wrong. Like, well, let me not make it seem like there's something wrong with them, but something's wrong. Like they're not built like men. So the thing that really, that men complain about a lot of times is the things that a lot of the times they say they have a hard time controlling as well. Like it's hard to control their hormones, or when this is why they do this, that, and the third, or it's hard for them to. So it's a very frustrating dynamic, right? Because in a lot of ways you do love and appreciate the person you with, but you're annoyed a lot. And it's not that you hate them, you just annoyed consistently because they don't seem to understand how to stop annoying you, even though you would tell them, hey, just act regular, don't act crazy. When you get your period, don't be freaking out. Well, it's hard. How can you tell a woman to do that and expect her to be like, yeah, okay, I'll lock it down? No, it's something that's you're just annoying as
fuck. I try to laugh. That's what I try to laugh at.
Speak up here. Why?
I'm just saying, like, and it's like the more you live, the more you start to realize, like, God damn, like this is just the reality of the situation. I'm not sure if I can do anything besides either jump from the neck. Like, there's two options, and both are kind of toxic, right? The first option is when you get tired of one, you get another one, but then you start realizing it's the same problem regardless. It doesn't matter, right? Of course, there's exceptions. If she's got a mental disorder, behavior disorder, or some kind of disorder, then that's different. But a woman is going to be a woman, and so your patience is always going to be tested. It's always going to be, because the things that you're asking for you is a very simple thing, but that's because that's how you're made, right? Asking them to behave in a manner in which they don't seem to be able to, no matter how great of a woman they may be, they still gonna get on your fucking nerve. Like, and like there's just things that's just like, man, I know me. I don't know if y'all seen the new meme going around, like, I'm a really chill dude. I'm chill. I don't ask for much. I don't require much. I don't really ask much from either end, because it's just it doesn't take much for me to be happy. But the one thing I ask, men just can't get for some reason.
Yo, what you say? Wait, so you say you wanted to be normal and not act crazy like they be acting crazy?
I think anybody that has nothing to worry about on a financial level, on a emotional level, like as a man, you're doing your best, right? Because nobody's perfect. You're doing your best to be there emotionally and understand where she's at, wherever she's at. And then physically, you're doing those things as well. And even if you come short, there ain't shit you can do about it, because she go find another nigga to fuck or whatever, just not to get a nut anyway. Like, but so you're doing all that you can and everything that you can, and there's no real appreciation. Is like, that's not normal. Something's wrong. Like, why don't you recognize that these things are happening, and they're happening at a higher level than anyone would? Let me not say anyone, that a majority of men will not be able to do. But yet you can't find happiness and peace in that. You have to continuously do something to bother me. Because when things are good, like for example, I know everyone's had the situation when things are good, but when things are bad on her end, shit is terrible. When things are bad on your end, you handle it. You go, bro, okay, let me just figure this out. She may notice you acting different, right? You may be a little more introspective. You may not say this. You may not talk about it to her or whatever the case may be. And she may want to be in that time with you, like, oh, let me, when something's going on, let me know. Okay, that's cool, but let me figure out how to deal with this myself, and then I can articulate it. But when something's, it can be you, it could be something else, but all hell breaks loose, and it's like, bro, just chill. Just chill. But they don't know how to just chill, bro. Just sit down and just be quiet and chill. And we got it, I promise you. Because this ain't the first time things went awry. It's not. And every single time something goes awry, guess who fixes it? I'm not saying you don't contribute. It's just not to the same degree or level. You don't even think properly when things go awry. Because like you say yourselves, your hormones. That's the thing that they say not to hold them back, when it comes to positions of power and are the same things they will use in a relationship to say, I can't do it. And it's so baffling to me because you want to think and look at them as equal in the sense of intellect and ability, and but you can't, because they play this double game where I'm not equal, but I want to be, but I'm not, but I want to be, but I am. Don't tell me what to do, but give me guidance, but don't. And it's just like, bro, it is uneven. It just is. It's just uneven. And I'm learning more and more. This will never be even unless you want children and you put a high value in that. Like, man, I just really want kids. You can't do that without a woman, at least not as of now, right? There's science working to where they don't need men to have children. And I'm sure at some point when they figure that out, they'll figure out a way not to get women to need children. So if you're that kind of guy who I just want kids, I want to see, okay. But the value is different and won't ever be the same. And unfortunately, I don't know if men will ever be appreciated for the value they do bring, because the only value that's recognized tends to be financial.
See, told you we were all simps.
God damn.
Speak for yourself.
I guess I don't have to ask an obvious question. You see him as liabilities?
Yeah, I mean, the only time I think they'll become an asset is the older, because it's really based on how you see them, right? It's based on your value, right? It's based on what I don't want children. Like, that's not something that I want, especially not right now, right? So to me, it's like, okay, you can have a kid, that's great, but what about the other things, right? If you have a job, I value that I want you to be financially literate. I want you to be financially adequate. I want you to be able to pay for your own things and pay for my stuff too, because she go both ways. I'm not doing that whole I'm your boyfriend, so I pay for it because I'm the man. I don't believe in that. That's how they've been suckering us for millennia, and they've been doing it because they couldn't buy it. Right. The reason why you had to rely on a man for so much is because you didn't have the rights to do so. You didn't have a right to purchase a home. You didn't have a right to do these things. You didn't have those rights. Now you do, and you're still expecting me to do it. No, none of this is making sense. No.
Shiki, let me ask you this, fam. Do you think you would spend less energy just kind of accepting about them, about who they are, versus trying to wait for them to change into who you think they should be?
Do I say that again? Do I spin?
Do you think it's better for you to kind of accept them for who they are and what their nature is, right? Versus on you waiting on them to change what you think they're supposed to be?
I'm not waiting for them to change what they're supposed to be. I think the thing that I am looking for more and more from women is appreciation, right? Because there is there's a strong, or a lot of women that have low appreciation for men that are good, because they just don't understand, like, hey, I'm not doing the things that really could fuck you up right now. Like, don't question me about loyalty when I don't do any disloyal actions. Don't question me about don't question about decision makings when all my decision makings have led me to be the person you like. Or appreciate the things that are happening around you. Again, it's like the conversation we had some weeks ago. Why is it that I always hear complaints but never praise? And when you ask men, hey, does this happen to you often? Does your woman ever just go, man, I really appreciate who you are as a man. I just thought and reflected about that. And if the question is no, then I think that's the average man's experience. Because the expectation for a man to do what you're supposed to do and just be quiet. Like, that's kind of how life has taught men to be that way. And I think the byproduct of that is women not expressing their gratitude towards the men. But I think that should change quickly too, because not every man has the same amount of patience. And men that are more patient with women, I don't think they understand how man. Because if I was just as impatient, or let's say, for example, if every man had the same level of patience, the divorce rate would be flipped. Women wouldn't initiate it, men would. But there's no appreciation for the level of patience required to deal with a unstable hormonal creature that bleeds and changes their attitude and mood based off of the wind that blows in which direction, and then they don't show appreciation.
So would you say
I'm
that
still
in
here.
order,
Huh?
right? So in order for them to gain this appreciation, they would have to go through certain experiences how we go through as men in this life and in this world. Obviously, we know there are different metrics and different ranges and measurements as far as what women go through and what men go through, and they can say the same thing, vice versa. So how would you get them to come to the understanding of exactly appreciating what we do, what we contribute, and how we can make things better?
That is a self-reflective question. There's nothing I can do to make you appreciate me more. That's something that you have to reflect on your past and your experiences. These women aren't walking around virgins. They're not walking around not in any relationships at all, whether it be a situationship or at least one committed relationship. So that means they have something to go off of the last thing. And they do have ways to measure and track that in their brain. Women know what man had better sex with them. Women know what man treated them better. Women know which man had more money, but yet the level of appreciation is the same for all of the men that were better than the last. How does that make sense? That's a self-reflection question. That has nothing to do with the man himself. That's everything to do with why don't you recognize that?
Do you think women innately have the characteristics of being humble? Right? Because without humility, there's no change that can take place. So do you think women innately can be humble?
Yes, I do. I think their lives, honestly, the way that they're raised, with the exception of more modern women, have been told to be humble. Don't say a lot, don't talk a lot, don't do a lot. Right now we're having women that are a lot less humble, and now they're not, I'm not going to say they're acting like men, because I think inherently, I think that's a bad thing to not have any humility, but they're just not being taught to reflect. And I don't think they're being taught, especially black women, right? Because when we look at what a father does in a home, and then we look at the single motherhood for both men and women, there's a lot of lacking in teaching and experience that comes with having a man in the home and how to treat men on both ends.
Yeah, so, that's cheeky. That's the thing though. So in principle and in practice, it's two different things, right? And what's actually happening nowadays is that's just it. Women aren't humble. That's why we have the term "I am the table." That's the most least humble thing that a woman could ever say to a man, right?
But my bad. I don't want to cut you off. My bad.
Oh, you got it. Go ahead.
But the thing, I think their response to at least from my understanding, their response to "I am the table" is because of the ridiculousness of the question, what do you bring to the table? Because no man really, I don't know how many men, let me say this. I don't know too many men that will ask a woman, what do you bring to the table? I do know men that will have conversation with women and try to understand them and who they are and start assessing what they say during those conversations to figure out what they bring to the table. When you introduce yourself as, first date or whatever, what do you bring to the table? It is going to be. It's like a woman asking me how much money you make. Are you what?
No,
what?
I agree. I agree with that. But that's the thing, right? And I think this is how it's framed. No man, I don't just like I don't believe men are asking about body counts, right? I don't think this body count question is a reality until maybe a dude gets serious with a woman, and even then I don't think it is, because by that point, hey, that head and that you know what I'm saying, them bottom and bottom lips are good enough for you
brother.
So those are things. But how women frame it, they make it seem like men are asking this question along the way, and no, that's something that comes much later. That's where I'm taking you serious now. So now, hey, what do you bring to the table? What are you willing to contribute to the goal? And from that point, I don't think it's ridiculous. I don't think it's a ridiculous question. Day one, I agree. That's ridiculous to ask question. We just now meeting. We trying to get some motherfucking margaritas and tacos, and I'm like, hey, what you bring to the table? That's lame ass nigga. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, so let's think about when we hear this phrase. We only hear this phrase on podcasts and online conversation. I'm just I like when you think about it. Oh, go. Somebody was saying something. Go ahead.
Yeah, I said, then why are you paying attention to it?
Because it's the topic of the conversation now, right?
You don't have to reply to people who just blurt out things and don't say hello, Tiki.
Oh, okay. So my thing is I can understand somebody being taken aback from a question like that, especially if there's no reputation amongst us. You just like that sounds very you like how you were saying men don't want to be used. It sounds like you're trying to like what are you doing? Now I understand it, like you're saying, if it's a later conversation and y'all have already built the rapport and she knows kind of how you speak and how you are, then that's different. I think when women say they are the table, that is what is meant by that. I don't think that is a true reflection of the humility of a woman. I think you figure those things out later on, especially when it comes to them answering the question. I don't want a woman to tell me whatever you need me to bring. No, I need you to know who you are and what you bring. Because if you don't know, I don't want to be the one to trying to figure this out. How long is it going to take? And why don't you have it figured out already?
But GBG, I think most of the time that happens is just a short communication, right? It's a video. So it's not like a real date where people do it over a span of 3 dates to figure out which each other has in order to have a relationship, or even longer. So it's just a short form, right? So people are like, it's a phrase to say like, what do you bring to the table? So I can't take you out on 7 dates on a podcast to kind of show what somebody would bring to the table. So it's just like that.
Okay.
It's just formatted on a short video. You see what I'm saying?
All right.
But
So,
what'd you say?
Yeah.
First of all, hello everyone. And like I said,
man,
you can't see it. I don't want to offend anybody. You got a bunch of snowflakes on your channel. Anyway, the thing is, man, Cheeky, it comes to that reason why the women answer that question. You're right, they don't know. That's because they don't know you and they don't know what you want. If her answer is whatever you want me to bring, you have done a piss poor job of explaining to her what you're looking for in a relationship or in a woman. She don't know what to tell you. You ain't told her nothing.
What
you know what I'm saying? Huh?
What you mean?
I mean? Okay, you ask a woman, what do you bring to the table? As ridiculous as that question is, she says, whatever you want me to bring. She's leaving it open-ended. You ain't told her what you want.
Okay, so how should it go? So what if Cheeky was I guess he is a young guy to you, and you was advising him, he like, yo, OG, I got this chick, I'm feeling her and all that. Like, how should that conversation go? How should he articulate what he needs from her?
First of all, I tell him never ask that question. Okay. But in order to get the answer he's looking for, tell her first figure out what you want in a woman. And when y'all exchange that information, what are you looking for in a relationship? This, that, and the other, whatever. However it comes up. Tell her what you're looking for in a woman, what you need from her. That should be the first thing come out your mouth. Not what you want, what you need. Because there's a difference.
What are those things?
It depends on the person. What my needs are from a woman might be completely different from yours.
What's your needs?
But
what's your needs? Now you came in there swinging, so now we gotta understand.
No, it's just I hear this stuff all the time, and it just the reason why y'all having the same conversations over and over again is because this shit goes nowhere.
Well,
it has no place It has no place in actual practical application.
And Mandrell, I noticed that your voice get a little lower when your wife walk in the room. So I'm trying to figure out.
She ain't here.
Well, I know that you yelling. I knew she wasn't there. You yelling and screaming.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, if it's at nighttime, she's usually asleep. So I mean,
the sun was up.
Anyway,
so I'm trying to figure out like how this thing actually like what is it? You sitting her down, feel me, and you telling her these things. Or let us know. We want to be edified. You know what I mean? I want to learn.
All right, you hear? You're exchanging things. Okay, here you go. Say you start listening off shit like interests, things you're interested in, right? Say you're interested in fucking working out, going to the movies, whatever. You know what I'm saying? And those are things you like to do. But say you're a person who works a lot, you ain't gonna have a lot of time to clean up. So someone cleaning the house is something you need. Okay. You list that off. Someone who's gonna bring you peace, you list it off, but tell her how to do that.
Okay.
A lot of times women are waiting for instructions. It's just we don't give it to them. Like I told my wife, I said, listen, look, cleanliness is big for me. I got to have a clean house. I said, I don't use public bathrooms. I said, there's times I go to a gas station when I'm on a road trip or whatever by myself. Nigga, I duck off in the woods and go out there instead of a bathroom.
Damn.
Because the bathroom's that fucked up.
Wait,
I was in the army, fantastic. Fuck you. Okay? I was in the army.
Nigga out here shitting in the woods like a bear using pine cone. Man, get this nigga out of here.
Man. You carry white. That's why you carry white.
Put him in a fucking.
This nigga out of here, man.
Yeah, that's why you carry shit with you for that. Okay? I'm prepared for that kind of stuff. Like I'm prepared for anything.
This nigga got an emergency shit pack on him. Come on,
hey, listen. I also got a first aid kit. My daily carry is insane, fantastic.
Oh,
any given time, I'm just as lethal.
All right, man. We don't have to think about you going to the bathroom and all that. We believe you.
It's just no. It's just
So let me ask you a question. If you don't mind. So based on your logic, it's just that the women aren't given proper instructions to be helpful and successful to that man specifically. So do you think that the majority of women are assets if the right man comes and makes them one, or do you think that majority of women are still going to be liability?
That's a good one. That's a difficult question to answer. Which one is the majority, liability or because in a lot of ways, I'm saying here, listen, in a lot of ways, Fantastic was spot on. A lot of stuff you're saying, but the thing is, if you meet a woman, you look at your needs. What do you need from a woman? If that woman can't give you what you need, leave and go find one who will.
100%. But based on women, right? You've been outside, you've been all over the country, all over the world, right? Do the majority of women, are they able to be an asset to that man based on his needs?
If you're looking at worldwide, the majority, yeah.
Okay, what about
the worldwide? If you're talking about just here in the United States, that goes in reverse. That goes, and it's not because they can't do it. It's not that they can't. They can. They just choose not to.
Damn.
They want their own thing. They work in their jobs, and they think that just because they can afford to buy an apartment or a house and pay their own bills, they think that's enough to warrant them handling a guy that they don't really like shit. But then when they meet a guy that they really want, he treats her like shit or like she's not a big deal, then it's a problem. But you just did that to like 8 or 9 different guys. You know what I'm saying? It's a choice with them. They choose not to be assets.
Okay. Because of the lack of cooperation?
Yeah, they choose not to cooperate because their accomplishments, they dilute them.
Yeah, and just
a lot of times.
And that's what I was saying to.
Is your sweetheart from here, Mandrell?
Is she from United States?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Go ahead.
Yeah. I mean,
what I was saying was, that was what I was saying to Chiki's point about, the I'm the table thing. It's and the humbleness. Women in Western society, America especially, humbleness is, nigga, that shit is, I don't even know. You know what I'm saying? Almost non-existent amongst the women. So you'll get a woman, when a woman says, I'm a PhD, right? I got a degree. I make this, I make that, I make that. That in itself is her expressing her independence, her ability, pretty much like letting you know, nigga, I don't need you, you know, saying it without saying it. And in that, and when you're in this environment and you're trying to take a woman on seriously for a relationship, you know, or marriage, bro, that's going in, you know what I'm saying? A woman that says that, to me, like, I can't consider her if that's how she's coming with the thing. Now, if she's saying, hey, I ask her, well, hey, what do you bring to the table? And, what do you have going on? Or, what do you have that's, what I'm saying, that can contribute to us making something successful? And she's like, well, okay, well, yeah, I have this, and this, but, the tone and I am the table, like, nigga, how dare you? Or nigga, I don't need you. I think that's one of the major issues and problems that a lot of men are speaking out about now, because that is what that's what they're encountering. And when you go back to the full circle point of where most men act in a way of scarcity, they will purposely overlook a woman challenging him, you know what I'm saying, at the gate, like from the fucking beginning. And now you wonder why 2 years, 3 years, 5 years from now, so on and so forth, she just keep getting worse and worse and worse until she motherfucking pull the parachute and jump the fuck out the window.
It's fantastic. I remember earlier Cheeky had mentioned, reflection, right? I think one of the best ways people reflect is that they get consequences from the things that they've done. Those consequences generally tend to have you to kind of reflect. Do you believe that perhaps if women got more consequences from the things that they've done, they would have more opportunity to reflect? The humbleness can come out, and then the change of the behavior can manifest itself?
Yeah, well, obviously, but that's something we know that'll never happen. Again, women get the luxury of having several safety nets, men being one of the first ones. So that's why a woman doesn't appreciate, that's why modern women do not appreciate men, because they don't see the work that the men do that affords them, the luxuries that they have. You feel me? Women don't even understand that, like, 90% of this world operates. If men quit working today, like, it'll be crisis. You tell them that, and niggas, shut up. But if men ever really put it into practice and did it, women are like, Missouri, right? Missouri is a show me state, right?
Yeah.
They have a fucking Missouri attitude, bro, when it comes to women. You can't just tell them. And that's a big thing too, where we keep saying or asking the question, how could you explain it to the woman for her to understand it? You can't. You have to fucking show her. You have to make her go without. She has to be in the deficit to pull. And a lot of brothers will tell you this. I've learned, listen, that woman think this shit is so easy and so on and so forth. And nigga, you just paying the mortgage, you just paying the bills. But now she out here by herself, and she'll hit you up and be like, hey, I'm sorry. I apologize. This shit is not what, you know what I'm saying? When she has the luxury of that man that's doing, even if it's quote unquote 50-50, right? But that man that's taking care of the lion's share of her life expenses, and she doesn't have to get out here and grind as hard, bro. That's the only time she's gonna realize it, when she's put in those shoes and the man is taken out of the situation and her benefit, decreases.
And the problem is, fantastic, is that today you got a lot of women who know that it's harder by herself, but then again, because of her accomplishments, she proves herself, and she still says the same nonsense. You're making decisions where you got a guy paying half your bills. They'll listen to their girlfriends or some shit on the internet and say, well, I want a guy who can pay all my bills. But then they go, it's dumb. These women will cheat on them. They'll cheat on that guy paying. They'll look at him lesser than because he's paying half. They'll cheat on him, go out on a date with a guy who bought her a piece of salmon or whatever. And that's what you and he ain't paying none of your bills. But you cheat on the guy paying half your bills. Just like that retard you played the video of, Hamp, a minute ago. This chick, this dude took her in with 3 children. 3. Yeah. He still took her in. We can call him a simp all we want to. But at another age, that was seen as something noble to do. A man who's got the balls to take on 3 kids. I ain't got them kind of balls. I ain't taking you with 3 kids.
Well, fellas, let me ask
you. She looks down on him and embarrassed to go on the internet.
Let me talk, Mindra.
For what?
So look, here's what I want to ask y'all though, right? I don't think, right, and I have to say necessarily, because necessarily can go both ways every time you say it. That I don't need her to be able to bring a bunch of shit to me as much as I need her to have attributes that can be applied to the shit I need her to do. Right? It's
Yeah.
almost coachable. I used this analogy previously where I get the kids from a bunch of feeder programs. I'd rather they just fucking ran into walls from 7 to 12 years old than play football for some of these coaches who don't know what they coaching.
Yeah,
So now I have to retrain all the kids. Not all, but there's good programs, right?
Yeah.
As opposed to that, rather I just have bigger, faster, stronger. Does he got heart? Is he coming to practice? Does he show up? Is he on time? Those things, and I could take that and make a great football player. I prefer that over her already knowing a bunch of shit, because then I had to reteach it, or that's another person's game plan, so to speak. Which I think. I mean, I understand
That's
that
what
maybe
you want,
not
though.
realistic.
I understand what you're saying, but a lot of them come with a lot of trauma too, especially if you catch them in their these days mid-20s, especially the late 20s. They come with ex-boyfriends that didn't treat them right, or whatever the case may be, and then they project that onto the new person.
Yeah, no,
So
that
the new guy has
but you kind of saying what I'm saying, right?
yeah, I'm saying, yeah. I'm just giving an example of what you're saying.
No, I'm not saying it's. I'm not saying what I'm saying is realistic, right? People are living life, but I'm just thinking like she had to bring a bunch of shit. I don't know if that's always going to be valuable with me if I don't need the stuff that she has.
Well, that's why I said what I said. That's why I said what I said. She needs to be what you need her to be, right?
Yeah, you
like
said
you
that
said, she has to be malleable. She has to be flexible. She has to be willing. She has to have the willingness to, you know what I'm saying? Baby, you can be. We both strong here. I don't need you to be strong here. I need you to be strong here. So that's what I'm saying when I say she needs to be what I need her to be. She needs to be willing and and able to adapt to, you know what I'm saying, the purpose I need her to serve in our situation, in our
Okay, yeah, I think that makes more sense.
Hold on, Cheek. Let obstacles go in real quick and you can reply.
I will also say,
what I'm gonna do. Let ops go. Let me just see what Mr. Williams got, Foe got, and Trigger got.
I'm about to dip real quick, but I'll be back. So I'll see y'all later.
All right.
Cheeky, lose weight. I've been meaning to catch up with you and tell you that. God damn.
What?
I ain't never had no grown man ever tell me that shit. Like, that's wild, Mandrell. You don't know how much I weigh. You didn't know how much I weighed before. So just
you lost weight
that
since
shit.
the last video I seen the other day or whatever. Jesus. Y'all was doing some show before that last boxing event had put on. And I was like, is that cheeky fucking banter sitting there? Boy.
I haven't been sitting the whole time because I carried the camera. Anyway, Mandrill, I know you crazy, so I'm gonna let it go. I hope your agent, Orange don't act up. Y'all help the PTSD, man. Aaron, that's your brother in arms. You know, he done killed he done did some things too. Help him out.
I was disappointed, Cheeky. I really was.
All right, Cheek, come back when you can finish doing what you're doing.
Look at his face.
This nigga's crazy. Ops, what you saying?
So going back to that table stuff, it's like I think we forget, like, bro, families used to come together and talk about the table. Like, families get together, make sure that when people are getting married, they're on the same social economic level. Like, they do that mostly still in the world today. You can't marry up usually in most cultures because they're like, where's this person coming from? Yeah, they street sweepers. Bro, we're a family of engineers, negative. Like, it just don't work like that. So it's only kind of more special to the West or more developed nations. And also, I would say it's a global thing. It's not just the West. So people always say, like, the West, the women over here. It's everywhere. Like, Chinese dudes are getting railed. They're not having a great time. It's terrible. It's worse. You got it light in America in comparison. So net, I think I'm mad that he left, but he said something specifically about your wife, and let's not make it about you, but they're like, yo, the woman, she gave you kids. That's why y'all keep losing at the negotiation table. You realize that you gave your wife kids also, right? Like, she didn't just give you kids only. You get what I'm saying? But in the deal, you really don't see that. you see, oh man, she an asset. She gave me kids. Like, bro, you gave her kids too. It's a two-way street with that. But in the negotiation, since you see that as valuable as a one-way thing, you see somebody did you a favor versus you don't see you did them a favor too. So that's why you keep getting beat on the table every time you have a negotiation. That's why women probably say, I'm the dang table, bro. Because y'all really not mapping it out and making sense. Am I right? Did you not give your wife, or any guy, not just making it about you, but don't you give your wife children also?
Yeah, that was cheeky sentiment. I those are my
You
kids.
get what I'm saying though? But he said that because he's thinking from the construct of women got some good propaganda. That ninja just see like, man, yeah, she gave me kids. You right about that. Like, bro, you gave her kids too. But in the deal, they're like, yeah, so since I gave you kids, how about you do X, Y, and Z? How about you make 6 figures? How about you do this also? And then now things are getting thrown on the table for that kid that she gave you. And you're not even thinking like, wait, hold on. You need me too? That's light work. I gotta make sure they're straight for 18 years. The easy part was bearing it for 9 months. And even the 9 months, you weak, meaning you're susceptible to enemies. You can't do as much as you could do when you're just like not pregnant. So therefore, you got to have me too. But that negotiation, man, that propaganda, they got you seeing that like, man, all right, yeah, she right. All right, so let me go and get 6 figures now. Let me go on here and do this now. And she's able to cross out more things that she want on that contract, on that deal.
Yeah, but then why don't you hit her with this question? Where the fuck's your money? She wants you to make 6 figures.
Well, no, I was just saying because he was valuing like, yo, she's an asset because she gave me kids. So in that, if he don't see that it's a two-way street, then she's able to negotiate. Okay, since I gave you kids, how about you make sure I'm straight and I don't have to work again? And then he's like, oh, okay, that makes it good. You gave me my children. I'm blessed. And boom.
How's it a good deal, though? Don't work again?
Well, a lot of guys would say they prefer that. I mean, I don't know if it's a majority of that, but most guys would maybe say that they want their wife just to be at home with the kids and they're ideal. Am I wrong? Or most guys, or let's say half and half, don't want that.
Oftentimes, people just lean on the formative years to be formed by the parents in the
and
house.
then after that, back to work.
Yeah, type thing.
Somebody tell them, brother, things don't work like that no more. You jump out the workforce for a certain amount of time these days, company's going to wonder what you've been doing in the meantime. Well, I've been taking care of my kids. So you've done nothing to sharpen your skills or keep up to date with the modern climate of our industry. So at any given time, you're about 5 years behind everybody else that I've hired. It's not a very appealing candidate there. I mean, I'm just saying that's
for
for almost
you're talking about when they're not working.
When they go back to work.
Yeah, but it's 2024. Definitely, there's many things you could do from the household, even that. You know what I'm saying? So it's not like in the past it would be different, but now it's not kind of. But why would they anyways? You're going to accept or whatever. Am I wrong about that? Most guys are going to accept whatever. And then they have the negotiation powers. That's just what it is. You can't say you're not getting slaughtered at the table because that's what we're talking about in these spaces. It's complaints or conflict and things we don't appreciate about this. And then, like I said, girls want to prioritize their education and job. What you mad for? Fix your face. Like, because they don't want to settle down with you and build up your empire? You mad now? How about you go out and do something with yourself? You can't even brush your front teeth talking about you want to build a home. Like, it don't make sense. You got to go out and build yourself out. Am I wrong? You haven't, like, where's your rites of passage as a man? We don't even have those anymore. So net, you got to go do what you got to do. But don't get mad.
No,
spin the block.
No, brother, what rites of passage? What's that? That's
rites
too hard.
Passage, you know. Oh yeah, that's too hard.
Yeah, that's too hard. No, that would take effort on my part.
Mr. Williams. Yeah, for real. Mr. Williams, what's your take, man?
Salute to the panel. Salute to the chat. How's everybody doing today?
Pretty good.
How are you?
I'm saying men are shooting themselves in the foot Where do you see women? Are they assets or liabilities majority? Do they appreciate the things that men do? Are they crazy as hell, like cheeky, eloquently articulated, etc., etc.?
It's all the above. I hate to say it that way, but it is. Especially in my experience with my first two marriages, the one thing that the foundation part that we skipping over is the understanding. And if you ask a woman the question of what do you want for your life, and they tell you I don't know, run. Damn, getting the cheeks and all of that shit. Run. If they don't know what they want, then when you get serious and you put a ring on it or what have you, you're gonna have the same ideology. They don't know what they want. That's one side.
Okay.
The next thing is, like you said, this table talk and all of that, this is just internet things that I've always heard. You know, when you really are trying to get to know someone, the financial talk usually shoots everything down unless y'all both have ulterior motive. So I think that's just what's going on right now on the internet. Oh, who's the table? What's the table? All of that. And even if I did look at it, my ideology would be, if you have a table and I have a table, we bring them together. You have two tables.
So Mr. Williams, I think Obstacles made a great observation, is that the table is how you condense down the vetting process. Yeah. Right. So if we're having an hour conversation, what do I bring to the table means, you know, you trying to mine her out to see what she does, what she wants, what she doesn't want, what she does, what her likes are, dislikes, and things of that nature, which is why we present the table for the conversation. So I think that was a good observation. So yes, that is internet talking, rightfully so, essentially.
Yeah.
But when you vetting, you do need to understand.
If you vet right and you both communicate, and that's the whole thing, having that talk to see where you are in life and what are the things that you want, I think that makes for a better fit for you.
Okay, so you're saying that with the first two, they didn't know what they wanted.
No.
Do you think they were liabilities?
Yes.
What made them liabilities? That part or what else?
That part and the fact of just not being appreciative. No matter what you did, the goalpost kept moving. No matter what I did, I'm paying all the bills. I'm making sure that you don't have to stress about any of that, where you could get yourself together, where it keeps building us. If I allow you to get yourself together, and you know, we got kids, we got all that, but I'm allowing you that freedom that you have to get yourself together, to become stable mentally, for me to reinforce you emotionally and everything. We should be living a comfortable life, so to speak.
So, okay. So, so do you agree, or what is your thought on women? Are a majority of them liability or assets?
I would say majority are assets. I think it's the loud minority.
But you found two of them things?
Yeah, I found two of them, and yeah.
And you still think the majority are assets?
Yes, because
I think the majority are liabilities.
I do know a lot of good women, though. See, that's the difference. I chose wrong. Remember, I said this a long time ago. I vetted wrong. I chose wrong.
So you were the problem?
I allowed the boundaries that I once set. I shouldn't have adapted. I should have stayed to my boundaries.
So you were the problem, Mr. Williams?
Huh?
Were you the problem?
Hell no. They were.
Wait a minute.
Yeah.
Wait, so hold on.
The only problem I was is I gave too much leeway and I accepted a lot of things.
And you still think you were the problem? And you just pretty much confessed?
Yeah, I just told you they were the problem, but I allowed it. No matter.
So who's really the problem?
No matter what, it's my fault.
Meaning you're the problem, yeah?
Because no matter what I did, and to be a good man, to be a good father, but I still chose wrong. I said that. I vetted wrong. I chose wrong.
Okay. Okay, but do you think you're the problem in those situations?
Hell no. My problem was the problem. The one thing I can say, which I tell young people now, don't just stick around for the kids. You can co-parent or what have you. Get your ass up out of there. If it's not healthy for you, essentially it will trickle down to your children. Get the hell out. I stayed because of love of children.
But you divorced both of them though, right?
Hell yeah.
Go ahead, man.
Rehab is for quitters. Listen, man. Hey, this is my thing, and that's why I say too. Men get caught up in this. No, bro. There is such thing as vetted, not vetting properly, and quote unquote choosing wrong, right? But the person plays a part in that. Just don't be a bitch or an asshole. Why was she a horrible bitch and asshole? Why was she difficult? Why was she purposely doing shit she shouldn't have been doing? And vice versa. Same thing goes for men, so on and so forth. For if the person who showed you they was a piece of shit person from the jump, in that case, yes, you chose wrong. You didn't pick the proper person. But if and when the person is, their representative, as we say, right, and they're able to maintain that representative, I would say for, a year or better, after you're in a serious relationship, no, bro, that's a person that decided to be an asshole. That's not my fault because they decided to, turn into motherfucking the Joker or motherfucking, Thanos or some shit. No, it's not on me. Twice. Again, still, that's what I'm saying. Even in the twice situation, I mean, if he picked the same type of woman twice, yeah, I agree. Yeah, if you pick the same woman, you make the same mistake twice. Yeah, but if these two totally different motherfucking people, bro, nah. And then too, that's that you.
Huh?
Now the second one I can.
Don't die on that hill, Mr. Fantastic.
Look, bro,
I can
two of them things.
The second one.
Well, this is the second one. That was a hell of a representative. I don't know why the hell you getting remarried after the first time.
The second one was definitely a hell of a representative, and that took 2 years. Hell of a representative, but the problem was too. Both of them, their parents were married for years. They had their mother and their father, good fathers, church going. One was a pastor.
Yeah, church.
That type of shit. So
hold up, the woman was a pastor or their parents was pastor?
My first one, the father was a minister.
Okay.
Pastor was the wrong word, but he was a minister. He was a deacon. Okay. The second one, very entitled, and I think that was the main thing. The things I had did, trying to pick up, I guess, from the father and all of that, but entitlement, yeah.
Look, but Mr. Williams, though,
that entitlement.
But even with your anecdotal experience being poor, and you said the women were the issue, you still see the majority of women as assets.
Yes, because of the women in my family as well, and outside, even my brothers and their wives.
But Mr. Williams,
I've seen a lot of
Mr. Williams, hold your horses though.
Okay.
Now, here's where it gives me cause for pause.
Okay.
If you had women around you and in and within your family, I would assume that you would be able to more readily identify a woman to marry, considering that's what you grew up around. However, you chose wrong twice. So that would lead me to believe, and I love you, so I love your family and all that, right? But that would lead me to believe that you went by examples that you saw and chose these women. So I would argue, how good is the conduct around you if you chose twice wrong?
It's just me making the poor decisions. I didn't take the advice. It took me years, and it took me to bump my head constantly until now I get it. I understand, but I was making horrible choices. Then.
So you're going to include him next time?
In general, I was making horrible choices.
Are you going to include him next time, or you just not getting married?
And my kids actually learn from my mistakes, and now I learn from my mistakes, and now I'm trying to get there.
You're not married again, right?
No.
I need to.
You out the game. You out the marriage game for good, right?
No.
Yeah. Why you quit?
I'm pushing forward now with my woman.
Lord Jesus.
Man. Here we go. Three. That's why they the table.
You go for a 3-peat.
They the table.
Don't tell me you got a ring.
I mean,
This
better be a spiritual marriage.
I finally
Mr. Williams.
found a person that I know that's right for me. I'm confident in that.
Didn't you say that twice already, bro?
Everybody makes mistakes. I didn't strike out 3 times.
This better be between you, her, and the Lord. Okay. You keep saying
nah, Miss Fantastic. Don't even say that, man. Nah, he said she different this time. She different.
Listen to me. I'm at a big age now. I know all the mistakes. I have bumped my head. I've done all the bullshit you can go through. I've been there, done it. Now I know that I met the right one for me.
Mr. Williams, you said
that. Does she want to marry you? Mr. Williams, does she want to marry you? Does she want to marry?
Yeah.
Who brought it up? Who brought up marriage first?
I told you, Hamp. This is the perfect example right here. I'm telling you.
Hey, Mr. Williams, start calling him motherfucking Prudential, Allstate. Nickname him motherfucker. Walking life insurance policy, baby.
Let me get in here, man. Let me get in here.
No, I'm not a deaf note.
What's up, Mike? What's poppin'? Mr. Williams done dropped a bomb on his own goddamn house, man.
Nah, but I want to use Mr. Williams.
Oh, shit. My bad, folks. Go ahead, folks. My fault.
No.
My bad.
Oh, my bad.
Go ahead, all right, go ahead, Mike. What's poppin'?
What up, y'all? Good afternoon, man.
What's goody?
Thanksgiving week. Oh no, family here. I said everything good, man. People here from out of town.
Hey, no, so but you celebrating Thanksgiving. What's next? What the fuck else are you doing?
That's it.
All right, go ahead. What you got, man?
Mr. Williams' situation. It's normal. You got to listen to the lawyers, right? Dudes will get completely gutted from their first 2-3 marriages and still get married again. So when you say, are women liabilities? Yes, because they're our greatest weakness. Like, I don't know why we don't tell the truth about ourselves, but women are our greatest weakness. No matter what we think, if we think we can live above it, live above getting pussy or what it does to us, then that lets me know.
How much money is in your guy?
That lets me know that we don't know much about ourselves as men. They are our greatest weakness. That's why they're a liability, bro. So yes, you think, whatever you got going on with this woman, it's great because you was likely going to marry her anyway. You know what I mean? So I call them a liability because look at it this way. Let's just put it this way. What do women produce? What do women produce?
Children
in this world.
Children.
And they produce nothing else. Nothing. Men produce every single thing in the world. Women only produce children. By that fact alone, they are liabilities. You see what I'm saying? So we produce electricity, the cars, we farm the food, we break everything. So that's why I'm like, look, we are the people that eventually have to take responsibility for their survival. So yes, they are our greatest weakness. That's why we accept that responsibility to take care of them. So that's why as a man, if you're going to say, what woman am I going to bring into my home? She has to be a benefit to you of some sort. And I think it was maybe Fantastic or somebody that said it earlier when they said most men will pick liabilities. The problem is most men don't know whether a woman is a liability or an asset. That's why I say I'm privileged because I had somebody that stood in my way and was like, you're not picking that woman. All you see is a fat ass and some titties. And I was the same way. Young, stupid. You see what I'm saying?
Okay.
And making all those mistakes. So if I didn't have somebody vet for me, tell me what to do, I'd be in the same situation as a lot of men.
But now you said women make us weak. So Mike, just a couple of women make us weak, what makes them a liability. Are you saying that yours is not?
No, I'm saying I chose basically the woman that could potentially be an asset at some point.
Okay.
We're gonna mess with women, meaning that if I didn't have somebody stand in the way and say, this is the type of woman that will raise your children. Yeah. For instance, we already know the reading level for black boys is 4th grade, but overall for all children together is 6th grade.
Why is it? Because women work too much. That's why. Mothers used to read to their children. So when somebody was telling me about the wife to pick, what does this woman prioritize? Does she talk about children at all? Does she, or she only talks about work? That means your children gonna suffer if she mostly talks about work. A lot of men weren't taught stuff like that. They just like, hey, we getting money, we a power couple. Bullshit like that is what led to these problems that men are experiencing.
Okay, so you're saying that your wife was in a position to raise the kids until it was time for them to go to school and then become an asset in a different way. Like how did this manifest for you? Did
saying
she
that
start out? Well, let me ask a better question. Did she start out as a liability?
Nope. So the reason I knew she was mostly going to be an asset is because of what she was already doing before I got there. Who raised this woman into the type of woman that most men want to marry? She talked about kids more than she talked about work. She talked about how many kids she wanted to have, what she wanted to do with them. And it was refreshing to me because I hadn't heard that in a minute. All I heard a chick talk about was dinks. Y'all know what that is? Dual income, no kids. So then when I marry that woman and she don't want to have no kids, now I'm upset, right? So I found a woman that was cooking. I don't have to tell her to cook. She cooking meals 3-4 times a week. Come over. You want something to eat? I got you. So I was like, this is wife material. This is what my dad was talking about.
But you know what though?
Yeah,
you
that makes sense. That makes sense right there.
I never said even those women were bad mothers. They just wasn't.
No. I'm not even talking about your situation. What I mean more so is that I think people fail in relationships because they don't know how to serve in them. And the men wouldn't know a good woman from a bad one. They just love the woman, so they deal with whatever comes with her.
Oh, they thirsty.
Yeah, we got a.
Aaron, Shalom. My bad, Mr. Williams. Go ahead.
William, let me tell you what my Navy bro told me because his wife just divorced him. They got 4 kids. Do you know when she decided she wanted to file for divorce? When he started being a man. He said when they started getting into disagreements about what the children should do, now all of a sudden, he said he never would have saw this, right? She was submissive in every other way, but the second he started calling the shots like a man should in his own house, she wanted out. It's almost like he didn't even know how to vet for those things. He admitted that to me. I didn't even know how to look for that, right? So it's not that they were bad moms or nothing like that. It's more so, how do we pick women that will listen to instruction once it's time to submit for real?
And Trigger Mike, just quick, and that's what I was saying, Trigger Mike. So a lot of the time, and that's why you have to pretty much tell her, hey, well, what do you need me to do or whatever? I need you to be what I need you to be, what I need you to be it, right? And her willingness to conform to that lets you know her understanding of her role as a woman in the relationship. That should transfer over to motherhood and everything else. If she comes to, I am the table and well, I got this and I got this, and like you said, well, you know, I want to get my master's and I want to get my doctorate, and it's in some shit that's you know what I mean, just for platitudes to make her look good, yeah, Shawty, it's not gonna work. But like you said, I don't think well, I know for a fact, being that we're in this modern world where a lot of the men are told, hey, you need to support your woman, you need to be your woman's biggest fan, and it's literally they're purposely reversing the roles as to where the man has to be in the support, and so you have to be the supporter and the provider and protector all at the fucking same time. And like I said, the woman then has no fucking responsibilities. And then society tells her, oh girl, he don't love you, he's not pouring into you, you gotta work, you gotta go to school, you gotta take care of the kids. Well, damn, I'm doing the same shit and I'm doing more. Her fucking portion that she has to provide to our unit, our family unit, our situation is less than mine. I'm not just out here working motherfucking, you know, overtime and all this shit. I'm being a father too. I'm being a husband. I'm protecting for her. I'm providing. You know what I'm saying? I'm building our children up to be, you know what I'm saying, morals, values, and standards and all these different things. But again, the man is just, bro, it's so fucking like, you know what I mean? Just exists, nigga, type shit. That's the problem.
But okay. I also think like you got to remember too, like conditioning is only a one-way street. Like the culture and just conditioning, period. Even your mama did it to you. But net at the end of the day, you've been conditioned to protect and serve her. She has not been conditioned to do the same thing for you. So at the end of the day, That's just what it is. Now, before, maybe, things weren't equal. So even if they weren't conditioned, they really didn't have power to implement. They really didn't have a vote to implement. They really didn't have dollars to implement. So it was just whatever. But once you equalize somebody, and let's say both people and groups are equal, one has been conditioned to protect and provide for one set, and the other has not, then you got a problem, right?
Absolutely. Not only so.
So there you go.
Obstacles. Let me say this to you. What you just said. That whole thing is probably the first vetting, the part of the vetting process. What does a woman even think her role is? The most unattractive thing a woman can say on any panel today is, "I can take care of myself." Anytime a woman say that shit, and a dude finds that woman attractive, you're an idiot. She gonna divorce you. You're gonna lose half your shit. If she doesn't know who she is as a woman, if a woman says some shit like, "I can take care of myself," but you don't want to. You don't want to. The game we play as men, our competition is he who has the most toys wins. Women were conditioned to think that's also the game that they play. A woman's game is the best kept woman wins. So if a dude pull up in a Ferrari, he got the most toys, he wins. So women think, oh, if I get me a Ferrari and I get a bunch of nice shit, that means that I'm the queen of women. Nah, if you're the woman jumping out the Ferrari with the dude, you win. That's the competition between women. The best kept woman wins. So women that say shit like, "I could take care of myself, I got my own bag," they are letting you know that they are going to be trying to infringe and elbow in on the masculine role the whole relationship. So dudes got to be mindful of that. Women who are smart are submissive. A submissive woman is the only woman that could ever control a man for real. The women that are in the house with the man, who got access to his bank account and on his life insurance, those are the women that are winning.
What ops?
I don't know. I mean, I think they're doing all right. You know what I'm saying? As far as geniuses go. I mean, most of you guys are eating guns. Most of you guys are homeless. Most of you guys live shorter than they live. So the worst thing you could say to women most of the time is die alone with a cat. But outside of that, they get government subsidies. They'll have a house. You'll be homeless. Like net across the board, it's not as bad as the alternative for most men having to deal with whatever they make claims that they have to deal with a bunch of issues out of society. So submissive women and the ones who also are not submissive, I think they win also too. They get the guy who's going to accept the single mother with 3 kids, and it is what it is. The people in the marketplace. Go ahead.
That's it. But no, I'm interested in what you illustrated. So if you had to land on one side or the other, who's winning? The submissive ones or the ones out here doing what they feel?
The ones that they feel, because they could do whatever they want.
Okay,
exactly. So they jump in and out of both.
They jump in and out like hoops. Yeah. That's why your whole sphere is created because there's a contradiction of what's being said and what's being done. And for me, I think that if I was a powerful entity searching to have the higher position, I would be able to do whatever the heck I feel like it, just because.
All right,
one person is just forced to stay one role and play that role, and that's it.
Let's do this visualization real quick. There are 8 women at brunch. They all got high-paying jobs. The check comes, they all pay. And they had bottomless mimosas. They ordered the whole bar. Yeah. Now there's 8 couples. So there's 8 women at another table, all with their husbands. And when the check comes, they did all the same thing. They mans pull out their wallets and pay. Which women are winning?
And the mans pull out the money and pay.
Their men pull out their wallets and those men pay. Which women are winning?
The single women.
You know, the women whose men pay.
Whoa, why? Why? Wait, Mike, get a why.
So hold on. You have to understand the way women work.
Mike, well, tell us why the women,
the best kept woman wins.
Go ahead, say why the married women win.
Ham. Go ahead. Let's do another one. when your daughter is like 16.
Oh, wait, Mike.
Yeah.
No.
We jump to the next one.
No, let me say
one, Mike.
Let's do the first one. So this will do. Mike, tell us why the married women win. Men's Fantastic. Tell us about the other ones, and then we'll do the next scenario. Let's do both.
Because she kept her money and her man paid.
I thought it was like one.
She ain't got no money.
No.
Same,
It's cool.
Same difference.
No, it's cool.
Okay.
It's cool. So the reason why the single woman pays is because she doesn't have to explain anything to anybody. She can come and go as she please. She can have as many girls' nights she wants, so on and so forth, blah. And then, more likely than not, what you did know is everything from probably, I'll say, the third or more rounds, or at least a couple of them rounds came from another nigga in the club or in the thing, so they didn't even play for their full amount of drinks. And she gets to motherfucking have several dudes, especially you're talking about, all these women are high earners, right? If let's say moderately attractive, we'll say 50% of them, four out of the 8 are attractive. They got 5 different niggas for 5 different things, and that money that they're paying with, they literally text the nigga. They be like, "Hey, babe, I need motherfucking X amount of dollars for this, and this. Can you shoot me cash out me $100?" They ain't even their money, brother. So they not. Even though it look like they paying, they ain't paying.
Mr. Fantastic, and the money probably come from a married man. Drop the bomb.
Hold up. So
y'all leading in OnlyFans, so you can't argue that. Y'all leading in OnlyFans, so
not only do I agree
that.
with y'all.
All right, go ahead.
What percentage of women does that shit happen for?
How many women are high earners? You can look at the percentage of high earners. What is that?
So what we just did was
we put in high earners specifically.
Yeah. What we just did is
Mike, real quick though.
Mike said high earners, not me.
No, I understand. But Mike, we can't look at the percentages now. That would be a slight goalpost shift well, let me just explain it to the 500 people here too, because they're not as right for the hypothetical. The women are high earners.
Yep.
Right. So it doesn't even matter what percentage they are in the hypothetical. They are
absolutely. So what I'm saying is in the
hey Chief, you got a little bit of like feedback. Hold on.
Is that?
It's like
you got static. You got static. You got the hiss.
Let's go. Go ahead, Mike. My bad. Go ahead.
So I think the point y'all missing the point, right? That's what women think today because they playing the same competitive game men play. He who has the most stuff, the most money, the most toys wins. They lose because they don't have the man, right? Even some of them have kids, but they don't have the man. All the women at the other table spent their own money. All these women spent their man's money. And this is not really supposed to make sense to us because we're using our man brains to think about it. This is the game women play with each other. That woman that got the ring going across like, yeah, y'all over there, y'all doing y'all thing. But when this nigga died, I'm on his life insurance.
Yeah,
like,
so
that's
that old school. I promise that's that old school talk.
Hold on. Wait, y'all, before y'all. Because remember, we thinking how we think. Like, oh, she get to do what niggas do, right? That's basically what Mr. Fantastic explained. But with the women, the women at the married table, let's say they make eye contact, they hit them with the Kobe. This many rings, that many rings, because they have that thing. If marriage still be the goal, that's the contention, though, Mike.
Let me say one last thing here. Let me tell you one last
thing.
You know how we know this is true? You know how we know this is true? What do they say to each other when they start insulting one another? That's why you ain't got no man, bitch. That's why you ain't. That's why I'm living in I'm sitting on my 3,000 square foot and you ain't got shit. You can't keep a nigga. That's how we know what's important to them.
That's the
Don't
insult.
use our shit. Don't use our shit. We know what it is. Like, nigga, I got bread. That's our game.
Okay, Mike. Okay, Mike. Let him respond.
No.
All right,
that may be an older woman's thing.
Go ahead, get him fantastic. Get him fantastic.
Yeah, let me change his name. Hold on, Mr. Fantastic. Let me change the name to Big Trigger Mike. Hold on, 1 second.
Don't do that, man. Turn his name to OnlyFans.
Damn,
Mike.
let me put an A at the end of the
subscriber.
trigger.
Wait, hold on. Mike, weren't you in the Navy?
Yeah, man.
Yeah. Using the Navy?
FMF Corman, get it right.
Yeah, take that shit off, man. Don't call him Big Trigger, Mike. Them niggas get no respect.
Okay, Mandrell. We have a flashback.
Most deadliest motherfucking force of the military.
Cut it out.
Let
You know,
obstacles.
military. What are we talking about?
It's special forces and Delta Force.
Yeah, again, what less than 0.00001% of the motherfucking what's name? Y'all only get
That's why you skills get pulled out of
mission every 30 years. Get them out of here.
All right, come on. You and obstacles.
All the fuck ups that the
No, fantastic.
Mandrell,
Stay focused. Stay focused, man.
Mandrell, leave him alone. Leave him alone.
Focus.
Why?
So Trigger Mike, again, brother, you're speaking from an outdated reality, brother. Women are clowning women for being married, bro. Black women out here saying marriage is for broke bitches. You pick Mishas. You need that nigga, okay? Women are bragging about the fact of the matter they got emergency dick in the glass. They call a nigga to come eat their butt and you know what I'm saying, and get the fuck on, and then pay for everything else. This is what women are saying to women. Single women are laughing at married because, like, shout out to obstacles. They fucking the married niggas too. All right, you sharing him.
They like,
bitch.
I got your man anyways.
That's what they tell it. That's what they tell, bitch. You sharing him. All right, don't make me expose you. Don't make me go to motherfucking Instagram, my 100,000 followers, and motherfucking not just drop the motherfucking text messages or the DMs, the tape of your man with his motherfucking face between my legs, Mike. This ain't what it used to be, brother. All right, this ain't what it used to be, man. It's a totally different game out here. These women are playing the game like niggas because they done turned the game to where they play it like niggas, bro.
And that's why they lose.
Fantastic. Understand and realize, but especially you niggas have been married for a while, bro. Y'all don't know what it's like out here, bro. I'm telling you, it's nothing like what you thought it used to be, nigga. Totally different motherfucking gang, bro. Totally.
And then if they not effective and efficient, who y'all be thinking corrupting your wives to get divorced? You think it'd be other men convincing the wives to get divorced? Come on, man. Don't make me hit y'all with the science. It's the other women that are like, man, why you with that guy? It's all green on the other side. And your wives are leaving you. You think 70% of them deciding to do it with no influence from who? Who's influencing them to do it?
Their friends that want the girls trips and shit. And
I'll go even bigger. It was the stay-at-home moms who actually told women nowadays, don't trust no man, go out there and get the bag. There was more women telling their daughters, look, go get your education, go do this, because maybe they didn't like something that they had in their marriage with their husbands. And they said, don't ever have to rely on a man. And that's White Becky moms, that's Lakeisha, all of them taught them, go out, make your own, get your own, don't ever let a man control you.
So
I love your daddy, but I'm just telling you that.
Hold on a second, and we all see how well that's working out for them. Hence this conversation.
Yeah, but you on the internet complaining about
hold on, obstacles. So we just saw, right? That I agree 100%. That's what's been said. Anybody that ever listens 100% to anything a woman says, you get what you get. Now, we just watched the people that created feminism, which are white women, vote 53% for the other guy. What does that tell you? What does that tell you? Fuck what we've been talking about. We going back to our men, right? And they gonna leave. Well, hold up, but they the ones who started this shit. Remember that. They're the ones who started this.
Look at the marriage rate.
No. I'm saying.
I'm not looking at Trump.
Hold up.
Looking at the marriage rate.
What woman owns all the wealth in America? The married woman. The married woman.
Asian.
Married women own all the wealth. The most evicted, the most college debt ridden are the single women. Yep. Right? So when you're saying they're winning where? They're struggling to pay their bills. Go look at that Time magazine article I shared.
Just real quick, Mike, but Mike, I agree with you there, and we agree with you. What we're telling is a perception and a dream that they sell to other women, and for your scenario specific, those women aren't losing because you said they're high earners. So they're high earners that have the opportunity to get access to men, several men at one time, use them, not use their own resources, and deal with men as they please and come and go and so on and so forth. These women are saying, bro, that whole die alone shit, like you said, bro, that's not, like Oscar said, that's not a threat to these women. They don't give a fuck. They don't find no value in marriage. They look at motherfucking, they look at niggas as roses with rose toys with arms and legs, nigga. That's it. Y'all niggas not beating. Hold on, Trigger Mike. Hold on, let it marinate, nigga. It's niggas out here, Trigger Mike, that's eating and not beating, brother.
What? But let me say this, fantastic. So let's look at it from a mature scope, because You're saying what?
Yeah, that's a real thing, DJ.
Wait, fantastic. Yeah, I'm with him. Fantastic. Hold on.
Yes, y'all niggas missed it.
Yes.
I'm gonna say it again.
Wake up.
I
Hit
heard
him
you.
again. Hit him again with the truth.
It's niggas out here that strictly eating and not motherfucking beating, bro.
Okay, fantastic.
By eating, wait, let me ask a clarifying question.
You heard that right.
Mr.
Fantastic. Are you saying eating? You mean cunnilingus?
Fellatio.
Yes, sir.
Not fellatio, that's-
sex. Oral
Jesus,
sex
who said
only.
And then she pull off.
And then he goes.
Like,
And
all
then
right, niggas home. About your
and then
business. Thank
and then he goes home. Is that right?
you. Yes, he goes home. That's it.
Hey, help.
What is he? Wait a minute. I'm not done investigating this. What does he do when he gets home?
I have no idea, brother. None. I don't know.
Yeah.
What does
You
he
ain't
do in the
never
car?
heard what women say.
I have no idea. Hopefully, probably cry.
Why would he
You
do
ain't
such a
heard
thing?
women say that,
Mr.
help.
Williams, hold on. We ain't in Kentucky. Hold on a second.
Again, scarcity mindset, man. Scarcity
I don't know what that
mindset.
means.
Scarcity. He didn't even get anything.
Scarcity mindset, man. He think one
He
day he's
got
gonna eat it
something.
so good that she just go ahead and say, "All right, come on, get some."
Oh, for fuck's sake.
And gee, cunnilingus is what the girls do, baby.
That's the
I mean,
reality.
I mean,
man.
fellatio, what the girls do.
Cunnilingus is
Everyone, whatever you call it. All right,
But
I'm
nah,
a
real
virgin.
shit, help. Real
Yeah,
talk.
hey, remember, old girl had a song about it. That nigga a munch. He a
Munch. Yeah, it's a whole thing.
Here's the thing.
Hey, women will call their friends and be like, "Yeah, girl, you know he came back and just gave me some head, and that's what it was."
And let me say this, DJ. Let me say this too. I think what Mike was talking about is very interesting, and I get what he was saying. But I think at the end of the day, we have to look at the statistics, especially since he was talking about the top and just people drink mimosas and everything like that. Listen, the women they don't win when they marry.
That nigga munch.
All right, look, they don't win when they marry. They win when they get divorced. That's the exit. Just like when you got your chips in a casino, you win when you take your chips off of the table, right?
Yeah.
And so the women become the most richest women in all of history because they married fools and divorced them. So
That's
the game, you looking
All right.
at the first step of the game, which is married. Second step is divorce.
No, but that's not what
All right,
divorce is.
hold on, Mandrell. Goddamn, he talking to me, Mandrell. Let me respond.
I'm on
So,
your side.
Yeah, go ahead.
So we do this thing, like, especially in America, but we talk about a facade and then we're talking about the outcomes of the top 10 or 1%. So women, the number one new bankruptcies are from divorce. So that's why it's a lie. It's not real. Bankruptcies happen from divorce. You want to financially constrain your family, divorce somebody. Oh, I'm sorry.
You would say that.
Yourself, divorce somebody. So
you would say that.
Let me
You
put
trying to
this.
scare these shorties.
No, but let me
Don't
also
do
do this because we're not talking about the total picture. You're talking about a woman doing what she wants for herself. A majority of these marriages have children, right? So when we talk about who's winning, let's not talk about somebody's freedom. Let's talk about who's winning at life. All right. Who is going to have the majority of the college graduates? The two-parent households. Whose kids are going to be the most well-adjusted and don't have social, emotional, and behavioral issues? The two-parent households. Whose kids are going to be at less risk to go to jail? The two-parent household. So when you're saying that these women are winning, but their kids are losing, they're fucked up. That's fucked up. Their kids are going to lose.
Call it what you
They
want.
can get freedom, but their
Call
kids
it
are
what you
losing.
want. 80%
Right.
divorce rate. Call it what you want.
Mike,
You can get on the
one thing.
pulpit and tell them about divorce. And man, if you get divorced and take all his money, that's bad. But they're gonna do it. It's 70
remember,
to
niggas ain't
80%.
got
You've been
no money.
landslided.
That's what we saying.
So real quick,
and also-
The
and
richest
also-
women, most of the richest women come from divorce.
I got you, but here's the
For
thing:
rich-
'cause I
for rich
do have to run out here and go. Okay, look.
Yeah,
Bottom
go
line is, Mike is right on this one. The name of the game, you get way more out of life staying married than you do getting divorced. Getting divorced
You
is
would
when you
say
get
that.
fucked up. It is. You've ruined not only yourself but your kids and your whole family name, all the way down the line. Down the line until someone else fix your mess. Okay, they think it's winning when they get divorced and they get a good cash out, but all you got is money. You have nothing else. You have money in yourself. You're gonna die a very lonely existence, and that's torture. When you got nothing but time and your own brain, most people can't handle that.
What's
can't.
being missed
And then you talk, and then my man in the mega head, bro, they can't handle that. That's why they're miserable, and that's why they preach this bullshit to other women because misery loves company. They try to teach other women.
Miserable the most though. Most men are deleting themselves, not women.
Oh, that's causation and the correlation. That causation is not from that, bro.
Okay,
men live harder lives.
It's for something else. They happy, and that's why. Okay.
No, but look, all good things. What goes up must come down, right? So remember that when we said that women don't produce anything in society, right? What did Trump just say? He's cutting 50,000 of federal government jobs. These are jobs that we don't need in DEI departments, and who's going to be taking the brunt of that? Women. Because we create every job they have for shit we don't need, for real. So once we start taking away their safety net, right?
Y'all ain't gonna do that.
Start taking away their ability to talk this much shit.
But we gonna do something. No, you not. You said you built the whole world and you getting landslided right now. It's 80% divorce rate. Acknowledge that. You said it's built not the world.
Rate 80% of women.
Okay, 70. Okay, 60. Like they're leaving you. Net. Yeah. You say you built the world. You
it's 50%.
The water.
They initiate most of the divorce. Yeah, so I think the numbers are 70% initiation, right? But it's like 50% divorce, something like that.
Yeah, so the majority of them are initiating. They're leaving out. They're bouncing out, right? Yeah, they do that with each other, so don't really trip. Don't take it personal. But you say you created the world, right? You are the creator of everything. Without this, it ain't nothing without me. But then in the next breath, you say, all this other stuff. Oh man, it ain't right. And then, like I said, the divorce rate is what it is. Like they're leaving you, even with all that being said. And now what you're adding is extra content. It was like, yeah, but Trump's gonna come in and delete all the jobs. Okay, to be continued then. If you believe that's gonna make the whole tide shift and they're gonna stay with you and you're gonna get off of OnlyFans and you're gonna start being able to get some tension and the love from your wife, hey, best of luck. You can hope. Keep trying to shame. Maybe I mean,
it's not really shame, bro. It's just the way the world works. So I've said this on this platform before. I don't think women knew how mischievous they can be until we gave them the opportunity to be mischievous. That's really what America. Right? What I'm saying. Okay. That's all America is, bro. It created a way for people to do stupid shit, and we thought we were better than that, and we weren't. All right, people don't change until staying the same hurts worse than changing. All right. Ain't nobody. The craziest thing in this world is that we all think we're entitled to individuality and we're not. So people talk about shit like livable wage, let's say. Who the hell said you're supposed to be living by yourself? Or have you enough money to afford your own apartment? Why you got to leave your family home? You don't. So we entitle people to thinking shit like that. They're not entitled to none of that. So once those entitlements go away, people gonna start acting more natural, bro. So we can say like, the women are on top. That's cool. You're right. We've been giving them ways to do this shit. It's not natural. They can't build these jobs themselves. We gave them to them. So what's going to happen? What happened when we take them away? All of this shit coming down. You see it now. What's going to happen when we take these jobs away?
Who's going to take it away?
Well, Mike, I think, I might have to change your name back because
please.
I told you. This is all speculative, right? So we're saying that these things happen and therefore they have the realization, but this is all speculation. And right now, based on where we currently are,
the reality
is going to be tough for me to see it because it has to happen. It's not happening. The status quo is that they have the advantages seemingly, and we protect them, provide for them. Like the women, let's say the women that are behind me are out of order. You have to get through me to get to them.
So I mean, I guess in a sense you are right. It is speculative, but I watch the news every day. I read every day.
Yeah,
they're already talking about what.
I'm not saying it's not a hypothesis, right? I'm not. You know, you have probably did some due diligence there, but I'm just saying what we're currently arguing is the current status quo.
But we're also looking at the change happening, and we're not acknowledging it.
Okay.
We got Vivica Fox. We got all these women. First off, what's the point of talking about men or dating or ready to settle down if that's the way women want to be and they're better off? Why do they bring up the conversation of marriage? Because it's really for them. It ain't for us. If we can get everything we wanted, just hitting whoever we wanted, we do that. So why is marriage still in the conversation if women don't want it?
Well, one, there's the idea of security there. One, and then two, most women are saying they don't want it. That's the other part. The younger women. We're not talking about 50-year-old women. I'm not interested in 50-year-old women. You're married. Fantastic is doing what he doing with however old, and they're not 50. If we start talking about women within our age range, and within the range that women,
we got different age ranges though, bro.
That's my point. When you guys start saying a lot of these things, I don't understand how you come to these conclusions when if you're not talking to a 25, 22, 27, these women are not pressed about marriage. They want it, yes. Like women just have they've had it since a kid, but they're willing to go, I'm not going to do this though, because they actually don't believe marriage benefits men. And there's so many different social media tactics and so many social media trends and viral things that have shown, hey, when you're married, you actually do more of the work, which is why that article last year or 2 years ago was saying women do more work, unrecorded work when it comes to household and domestic, but they do less work in the office. Like women keep up with that stuff. And there's a TikTok, trust me, there's always going to be some social media woman to remind them of that, and they're going to say the same thing. So yes, there's a conflict of interest. They want marriage because they have this idea or fantasize about this idea of having somebody to love and somebody love them back for an eternal, for eternity. But they also understand the reality is, hey, look, I don't want to be controlled. It's a conflict, right? They're not meeting the standards that men want for a wife, and apparently men are meeting their standards for what they want in a husband. That's really the biggest conflict that I'm seeing.
All right, so
let me catch up
for
on
your
these,
generation.
Mike.
Have you heard?
Mike, do me a favor, Mike. Hold that thought. You could jump right in. Let me just read these super chats real quick. Real quick, man.
Wow.
Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, and tell a friend. Please hit that like button right now if you can. It helps the channel the most. Apparently, the likes are down. We got 512 people in the building, and we have 230 likes. That's egregious. Please hit the like button. We're also at the 3-hour mark, man. We started. We been rock, right? We ain't do no commercials or nothing, right, Mr. Fantastic, right, Aaron? I mean, we're rolling for 3 hours straight. If y'all want to extend the show for another hour or so, please cash app us $60 so we could do just that. I think we got a whole lot more to get through this conversation. Help us get through it, man. Hit that like button. My brother Harrison Davis was popping. She said, salute. What's goody, my G? My brother Harrison Davis been a member for 8 months. Hakeem was popping with the $5. Good afternoon, everyone. Hope all is well. Salute. P.S. Cheeky, I'm the biggest hater, so I gotta bring up what happened with the Beats battle. Cheek, I think Cheek disappeared. Cheek got low and shit. You know what I mean?
I had a game to go film.
Yeah. CJ with the $2 says, Cheeky low key sound like me. He going through it.
I'm not going through it. I'm not going through shit. Okay, let me make it clear. I'm going through nothing.
CEO with the $2 says, at Cheeky, words of AO, women don't bring peace, quote unquote. Aaron with the $2 says, Hemp, is this YouTube or Food Network? They chefing. Fatty was popping, been a member for 12 months. He said, imagine having to ask for a grown up to be grateful. CJ with the $2 says, Mandrell, please let the smart people talk. Pete Keezy with the $10 says, Hi, what's popping? It's documented women often seek to max what they extract. So it's reasonable for a man who might pay for 3 consecutive dates to confirm how this game is being played. Hakeem with the $2 says, the deacon's daughters be freaking. I'll leave it a 20 ball. Did he try to rhyme on purpose?
Shit like that.
I'll leave it a 20 ball. Says will first wife women put Will in a full Nelson, and his second wife put him in a figure 4. The next gonna tombstone him, and he's still gonna say it's his fault.
Wow.
He battling with himself as the last boss.
Shit like that.
Free Willie.
Yo, what? That's the funniest thing ever.
Jay Miller with the $5 says, simp, quote unquote, logic always falls flat on his face. P. Keezy with his $5 and Mr. Williams confessing to being inexperienced. And you want to read this one, Mr. Williams?
Mr. Williams is confessing to be inexperienced and a simp on women, who likely is likely a practice manipulator. Then absolving her is nasty work.
You want to respond to this?
I don't give a damn what they talking about.
Keem with the fellas. DJ Hamp, this is proving my point about due diligence, quote unquote, from last week. I'm just saying. Li with the $10 says Trigger Mike got it to bit. Damn. Trigger Mike got it today. Debate over with. HQ with the $5 says, now y'all really sounding nuts. Ain't no single female doing that. Aaron with the $5 says women would rather burn down an arena before they say they lost.
Facts.
Underground Zone was popping, been a member for 11 months. Salute. Crimson Cure was popping. Crimson with the $10 says many single women are miserable. Clowning marriage and stable relationships to say they're winning is a front. Majority of women can't be fulfilled by instability with men that don't care for her.
Hey, just real quick, and listen, we agree with that sentiment, but the thing we're trying to say is that women know this and they're still selling it to other women that are to keep them from either getting in relationships or women that are in relationships to get out of them. So we agree with what y'all saying in that point. But that's literally what they're portraying to just women in general, and that's why everything's so fucked up.
Yeah, we agreed on that. Misery loves company. You had a whole 2 episodes on this.
But between the married woman and a single woman, the married woman is
fantastic. I had 2 more super chats.
I was just answering the last one, brother. Jesus,
brother. Light skinned neighbor to $2 says CJ going through it because he eat out every night. That nigga go to Walmart to get food. Damn. Alive was popping. But the honey ball says, y'all, this conversation is triggers W.
Shit like that.
To take because ain't no way single folks winning, to be honest. They are very lonely and will be used up like Vivica Fox and that female lawyer who got pregnant by frozen eggs because they are too old. Y'all tripping respectfully. Man, you said trigger cooking, man. Salute to my brother Li for the first 100 ball of the day. Where's my shit? I can't find this. Which one? Hold on. Damn, my timer was off. My bad, Li. Hold on.
And when I'm feeling broke, E and J by my side, Henny like $40. This shit like
Weather outside is humid. She turned up her location. She must think I'm stupid. She wanna run the street, so let her ho, let her ho, let her ho. She doesn't show signs of stopping, so who am I to be cock blocking? I really hate to see you go. Let her ho, let her ho, let her ho.
Hit the like button, man. Who is up? I think Mike was about to respond to Trigger, and we got to get D-Town in real quick.
Yeah, I'm gonna respond.
You remember your response?
To Cheeky. Yeah, man. So I think we're not even really disagreeing. We're just kind of all stating our points of view a little bit because everything you say they're saying, that's what they're saying, but they're lying. I'm looking at the same stuff you looking at, Cheeky, like the movements, right? Women are saying they don't want marriage, but they also saying working is ghetto. That's a whole movement now. How are you going to take care of yourself? Right? So these same women saying working is ghetto, yet the marriage rate is up, the divorce rate is down. Right? And so that's why I'm like, don't listen to what the women are saying, bro. Look at how they behave. That I've never listened to what a woman said in my life. I was taught that probably before double digit in age, bro. I'm really telling you, they're saying shit like working is ghetto and that they don't want to work anymore. And then you'll look at this is the obstacles. Look at what these women are talking about when they're 40 years old. No lie, bro. No lie, bro. A high-ranking healthcare official that I've known for about 4 years asked me if I was interested in including her in a poly relationship. Because she can't find men of our caliber that want her in her current position. Right? So it's like they're actually losing. They got to put on a brave face because they talk this much shit. They cannot accept a loss. Women cannot take L's, bro. They cannot take L's. And that's all I'm saying is like, I get what you're saying, Cheeky, but about what they're saying and they don't want marriage. They actually do because they want relationships. We know that. They say that on Fresh and Fit. They want relationships. They want a man to pay all their bills, right? They want to be taken care of and their needs. That is a fucking marriage. That's a marriage. Why are they asking for all of the shit that comes with a marriage, but they don't want marriage? They all got to submit that they just can't have freedom with that too. You got to do work too inside of an institution. If I'm gonna be all of this benefit to you, you got to give me something back. So that's what I'm really saying. They asking for marriage, but yet they just want to ask for their freedom too.
Yep, sound about right.
D-Town, what's popping? Night, what up? Night was goody. I don't know J-Dog. Hold on. J-Dog, give me a peace sign.
Oh, what's up, old niggas? Y'all good?
Yeah, we ain't that old.
You know,
J-Dog, I got you. I'm about to bring you up for me.
Well, look, check it out, man. Happy Thanksgiving week.
Huh?
You feel me?
Happy Thanksgiving week to you too, sir.
Hey, man, listen, man.
Yeah,
Niggas
man.
got slaughtered, man.
You know what? I wasn't even coming up here for that. But since we on it, you hear me? How about them boys? Since we talking about them.
What?
That's what you talking about.
That's not a correlation. That's a terrible. Go ahead, B-Town. What you got on the topic, man?
I was just more so gonna get on topic, man. And I ain't gonna be here too long. So, you know, I'm out here working, slaving. But nah, when it comes down to the married woman and the single woman, I just believe the married woman will be more, she'll have more to say to come back with. You get what I'm saying? Because all they gonna say, all they gonna do is go back and forth. You get what I'm saying? And once, I guess the single woman say, well, I ain't gotta be tied down, the married woman just gonna say, sure, you shuffling dicks.
Do they still want to be married deep down, women?
Yeah, well, they just said it. The young girls, they want to be married, but they understand that it's a different type of man now. See, they ain't dealing with y'all. I'm gonna pay all the bills and I'm a man. Whoop-de-woo, hear me roar. Nah, we ain't dealing with that no more. Yeah, you gotta pay what you weigh, baby. You feel what I'm saying? And they understand that now. So it's like, damn, I want this, but it ain't gonna be the same thing.
Well, it was 120 women that seemingly voted in the poll, and it was like 50-50 in terms of wanting marriage and not.
Right.
Do you think that's capped though?
If it's just right here on this panel,
no, I'm saying in the earth.
Nah, more women want to be married though.
Yeah.
Now they probably want to be married by the man that they want, you know. Or you'll have a young lady like Lil Mama that just got up there saying her man was a simp, you know. So they'll still get married, but it's probably not the man that they want. But they want the man of their dreams, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Who do you think has better comeback? So if a married woman and a single woman getting into a back and forth, who do you think got better jokes?
The married one. She gonna hit him. and to me, it's just been through lifetime, man. When we've seen the queens and all that, you know, they hit them with, you just a peasant. You know, I could have somebody come take you and your family away. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's just a different type of, it's just different.
I got you. Do you think women are assets or liabilities?
I agree with assets from what y'all was saying. Yeah, I agree with they assets, man.
They assets? Oh,
Yeah.
most of them?
Yeah, most of them. But when you put them on your purpose and you as far as like, if you know where you're going and you outspoken and you know you talk up for yourself, they can be great, you know. They can work out for you. It'll work out.
Are
for
they
you.
assets without qualifiers, G-Town? You all over the place.
Talk to me, now. This what you say?
Are they assets without qualifiers?
Without qualifiers, are they assets?
Yeah, in a vacuum, are they assets or liability?
Okay, I get what you. Okay, well, when you say it like that, without qualifiers, then that'll be a liability. And I guess you can make them to the asset.
Okay.
They got more options.
So they need structure and all that.
That's what they be saying.
Knight, what's popping?
Hello, everyone. Shout out to Mr. Mr. Aaron, Mr. Fantastic, Obstacles, Playboy, J Dog, Big West, Cheeky, Fo.
Greetings.
Yeah,
Hey,
I think they willing to get a dog and wait it out.
What you mean?
Right now we've been hearing women talk about, since y'all voted for Trump, even though it was 78% of us that voted with him, we finna be passport girls and the 4B movement, and we done with y'all. We done with the men. Y'all gonna have to acquiesce one way or another, and we got options.
Really?
I'd rather be a side piece.
That's what's being said right now, for real.
That's what I keep hearing.
Even with the 80% of niggas voting with them.
Even with the yes.
Where's it coming from?
With the 80% of men voting with them, it wasn't 100%.
Oh, so they mad at all of us because 20% of us voted for him?
Yep, 90s is right.
Like.
No, it ain't what it seems like. I told you, 90s. What these dudes don't understand is that for black women, all you niggas is the same. All you niggas is broke. All you niggas is dusty. All you niggas is Trump supporters.
Yeah, and it's only one up here.
It was actually, I'm tripping, right? Because it was okay. 20% voted for Trump, right?
22% of black men voted for.
Damned if you do, damned if you don't.
73% voted with VP, right?
Yeah,
I thought it was 78.
78.
I think
78.
No. I think it was 73. There was like 4% other or something like that, and then there was another.
Oh no, you're right.
Yeah. But I mean, 78 sound better anyway. Let's go with 78.
Either way, it wasn't enough. I believe if y'all hit 80, 89, it still wouldn't have been enough. Y'all still would have been in the same position.
When people say it's not a matriarchy, no, we they kids. The elders of us is they kids. You know how we women that's 20 years younger than me say boy to me? Boy, you better. Woman, you like my child's age. How am I a boy? That when you listen to them talk, if you close your eyes, it sound like a white person doing like. That's why when I hear this stuff, it sounds crazy to me because it's a lot of boy this and boy that when I'm 20 years older than you. And I'm not one of all these names they have in these spaces. I'm not a hater of ladies and what, but it doesn't matter if I come amongst a group of ladies and I say this statement, you sound red pillish, or you sound manifest, or you sound okay, that's cool. I sound like whatever else, but I was a man who was married to a black woman until she passed away. I want to be with a black woman. So I don't know what you're talking about, but it doesn't matter. They just don't mess with us like that.
Man, your shirt white. That's why.
It's actually wheat.
Wheat.
Hold on, 90s. Whoa. You want to be with a what kind of woman?
A sister.
Didn't you have some Spanish lady pop up at your house just randomly?
Yeah, and I'm not with her, and respect to her. I was kind to her, but yeah, all of that.
You didn't have relations with that woman. Okay. You sound like Bill
Not
Clinton.
whatsoever.
Where your saxophone at?
He was in your house.
You heard him. You heard him.
On camera.
So what? So what? She was delivering a package.
Yeah.
No damn
A package.
Pun intended. Hey, Knight, I don't care what them niggas saying, man. Damn. So, Knight, do you think most women are assets or liabilities? What's your take on that?
Liabilities. We just a retirement plan and utility.
Oh, you did super chat that. The retirement plan was that. You think that's the most accurate analogy?
Yeah, because they are literally saying in their youth, they're saying across the board they want their autonomy. And in their youth, they're sowing their wild oats. It's like we in Bizarro world.
Damn, is Bizarro an anime or something?
Well, Superman had a dude that looked just like Superman, but he was from the opposite.
Okay.
So the things that they used to say men should do, the women are saying women should do now. So when you think about Amber Rose and Paris Hilton and Kim Kardashian, the things that they are saying is about be a boss and have subservience. So these men are not on your level. And we just think about this recent thing with the trophy wife who's quoting Shira 7, which you want to mess with a man that love you more than you love him. Love is not even in the equation. It's very transactional.
Damn. Okay. So with all that rhetoric, right? That's good proof to the liability argument.
Yes.
Damn. Wait, so one of the talking points is get a man that loves you more than you love him?
Yes.
I thought it was
she said she wanted a man 20 years older than her that's not that attractive. So if she has an attraction to him and all that other stuff, then he may be able to hold her without all the financial whatever. She said the first guy she was messing with was supposed to buy her this G-Wagon. Once he reneged, she can't trust him because he can't live up to his word. So the next man came along, bought the G-Wagon, so she married him. So it's transactional. Give me all this stuff first, and then maybe I'll be able to be feminine with you. Maybe I'll be some fake submissiveness with you.
Man.
Wow.
Put him in the fucking bedroom. Get him out of here. Come on.
Rebecca Lynn Pope quit. April Mason quit. Elanya Van Zant quit. They said these women are delusional. They want these men to be like their girlfriend.
Wow.
Shit like that.
J Dog, what's poppin', man?
What's good with y'all? How y'all doing, man?
Pretty good. How
sitting
you
up here at work, man. I've been looking for. I'm doing good, man. Just sitting up here at work, man. Yeah, man. Women are liabilities, and even though I'm in a long-term relationship, you know what I'm saying? Me and my girl got a house together and shit like that. She got a daughter. I got a daughter as well.
Shit like
that.
Shit like
It's just the fact.
that.
Yeah, so it's just the fact that we created a dynamic because she was raised traditionally. So, in one way, I can say she's an asset because I don't have to clean, cook, or none of that shit. So she know her role because she had a two-parent household. I think a lot of women that didn't grow up in a two-parent household are more of a liability than a woman that grew up in a two-parent household. Women are liabilities because a lot of times they only date for the aesthetics. They date like one of the partners said that they choose a guy. Like I heard women say, I'm gonna get a baby by him because he got good hair. Or I'm gonna get a baby by him because he's tall or he athletic. You know what I'm saying? So and then they wonder why they keep missing out on a good man because they're trying to procreate with guys like the Pookies and Ray Rays. You know what I'm saying? Because of aesthetics. And then once they turn 30 or hit the wall, the proverbial wall, that's when they want to reach back and go get the other guy. You know what I'm saying? The guy that they friends on. These women have had lots of men in their face wanting to marry them, but they rather open their legs to a man that don't want to marry them, and then friends on the guy that just don't want to marry them. You know what I'm saying? And for the 4B movement, these women talking about since we voted for Trump or whatever, they're gonna cut their coochie. They're gonna cut the coochie off. I said, man, that's not like a used car salesman getting mad because everybody want to buy a Tesla. So this used car salesman is saying, I'm not gonna sell used cars no more. So I'm like, where's the value in there? What can you do that other women can't do for me? What's valuable about your vagina that to where you say you're gonna just cut it all off? And then they get mad when we go for Trump. Now they're gonna pull their breast out and say, I'm mad, I'm free, I should be able to do what I want to do with my body. Okay. Do what you want to do with your body. I'm gonna do what I want to do with my money. So if you get pregnant by me, if you have the right to unalive your baby, I have the right to abandon them. Your body, your choice. My money, my choice. And I know I was all over the place, but I just want to get most of my points in. So that's all I have to say.
But that's it. That is what it is. That's exactly what it is. That's the game they playing right now. So if you got a woman, you better value her. You better treasure her because these other folks out here wilding out.
And and you know what? I got a woman that loves me more than I love her. I was always told the woman that you want does not look like the woman that you need. So, and I'm 40 years old and she's 44. So, and it's like when I come home, I don't have to do nothing. Even though she's a stay-at-home mom now, because we got that dynamic, she still show her value. Even when she's like down and depressed and stuff, she still get up and she shows up for me. So her mom raised her strict, you know what I'm saying? She was raised Christian, you know what I'm saying? And I think she holds some of the Christian values, although we don't go to church and nothing like that. But the fact of the matter is her parents were very strict on her. And, you know, she's not in the streets. She don't believe in going to clubs and nothing like that. She even said even in her younger years she didn't really go out. She was more of like a nerd, you know what I'm saying? And ain't nothing wrong with the nerdy girls, man. Some of them women are the best women to me.
All right, question, J Dog. She was married before?
Yes.
When she had the baby and all that?
Well, she had a child prior to her marriage. And
With
she
the
even
dude
said,
she was married?
No, prior to the dude she was married to. She don't have any kids with the marriage. I was married. I got a daughter from a previous marriage.
I got you.
She don't have a daughter from a previous marriage. She got a daughter. Yeah, right.
Well, so let's reconcile it, right?
Yeah.
Because here's what happens. I say this thing often. I don't know if you ever watched. Salute, welcome. Here on YouTube, we always wear our drawers on the outside of our pants like superheroes, right? And then when we start to talk about how great the women are in our lives, even though we don't know them, right? Their past may not line up with all the things we saying, right? So for instance, if she grew up in a 2-parent household and she grew up in the church, then we would ask, how did she have that baby out of wedlock with all these good Christian morals, principles, and standards? And I'm not, you see what I'm saying? So we got to reconcile it with the information that was shared, right? And that's very surface level. I'm not trying to get in your business, but like, how do you reconcile those things? Feel me?
Oh, right. And she said that she made the mistake by dating, she actually, when she got out of high school, she told me that she went to go look for him. And he's from DC. Now he went to San Antonio, school in San Antonio with her, Judson High School. And I guess she found him attractive. She said her 14-year-old mind is not the same as her 44-year-old mind. She said she wished she had never done it. But she did it out of spite. A lot of these girls, they do it out of spite. You know what I'm saying? For like their parents being too strict, keeping them like sheltered and stuff. So she said if she can go back, she wouldn't have done it. And it's not that she regret her child, it's just she regret who she had her child by. So, and then according to her marriage, she said that she was like the dude was very abusive. Like she got cameras in her home. She showed me some videos of him throwing up against the wall and pushing her, And he was already married to another woman, so and she just went on and ended that because of that.
Okay. Yeah, so it sounds like she obviously
because she even know how some women can.
Go ahead.
She said she didn't want to sound like most women will always tell one side but have no proof. So she said, you think I'm lying? So she showed me camera footage of this shit. Because I was like, women always 82% of women initiate divorce. Why did you get divorced? And she said, well, let me show you. And that's what she showed me. That's why.
Okay, no,
in her case, that's why. But,
yeah, she don't be perfect. It should be difficult. You know what I'm saying? But no, but she's an asset because she does those traditional things for you, and you provide her a lifestyle where she don't have to work outside the home. Currently, y'all have a kid together?
No.
Okay.
No, I got a daughter. She got a daughter. Yeah, I got a 7-year-old from my previous marriage.
Okay.
Now my ex-wife was a liability, man. Morally she was a liability as well because she was in. I did not know this until after we got married, and this is the problem with us men. We were not taught how to be husbands. We was not taught how to vet women properly. We just say, oh man, she got a pretty face and a big booty. I'm gonna marry her. We married by aesthetics. Just like women, they marry by aesthetics because none of like the black community, we have lost our way. Like we had the example, like look at Fresh Prince, look at the Cosby shows. You know, look at all the shows in the '90s that gave us the example of what a nuclear family is. But nobody has taught us the implications to even keep that family together. So we're just going off of impulse. And this is why I say women are in love with gestures. They're not in love with the man, they're in love with the gesture of a man. Flowers, candy. This is why they stuck in that Disney fairy tale, you know. And men were in love with the quote unquote trophy wife, the slim body, the pretty face, and this and that. So that's all we have to go off on. But nobody has taught me as a young man to basically judge a woman's heart, not her appearance. And I think a lot of us fell short of that. I'm pretty sure most of us on the panel got baby mamas. I got baby mama, so you know, and that's because my lack of being taught. Even though my mom was married to a guy, he didn't teach me anything. So I went through that with the horrible stepfather, you know. And I know this go live. My sister might watch it because that's their dad. So be it. But they daddy didn't teach me anything. So growing up in Fort Worth, I joined gangs. You know, East Side Fort Worth. I don't know if anybody know about Fort Worth, Stop Six. That's where I grew up at. So, you know, but I made it, and look what I'm doing now. But when I was in that Pookie and Ray Ray phase, women found me attractive. They like, oh, you're tough, you're a thug. But now that when I went to the military, became a cop. Now I'm an officer for San Antonio. The women that I desired was like, oh, he boring, he lame. I don't want no cop. I don't want this. But I had to, go older. I don't want to say this about my old lady, but I had to go to the used car lot. You know what I'm saying? So, I mean, a lot of us probably gonna have to, man. You know.
Interesting story there, brother. Yeah,
My boy just being real. He being real.
You might want to write a book. All right, you got a lot.
You got a lot going on.
Yeah, crazy.
But nah, man. I feel you, man, and that's what we say, right? So I think what people don't understand and realize is just because you have those outcomes, right? Just like, look, listen. Even out of these single mother homes, the majority of these dudes do not end up in prison, do not end up motherfucking destitute. Even though the odds of it happening are higher, that it doesn't translate over to where 70% of the people that are single mothers are going to go to jail, prison, all these different things, right? I think a lot, we black men specifically don't get the credit for overcoming. Black people, but black men specifically, black men and women, but black men specifically never get the credit for overcoming our circumstances, right? Our childhood, our upbringing, our different things. And you're, shout out to J-Dog, you're a prime example, brother. Going from, gang member to, police officer, brother. That's a hell of a transition. But like you said, a lot of the times, nobody would really take into consideration, the work you had to do and realization and change and growth and all these different things that comes with it. In relationships.
Because I noticed the shift.
Go ahead.
Quick, because like I said, I noticed this. Real quick, and I don't mean to cut you off, but I noticed the shift from going from that to this because when you go back to your old neighborhood and you're in uniform, it's like they don't recognize you because they used to see you a certain way, and that's when they all get scared. Because I think what it is, and even my old lady told me this at the time. She said that she's not used to a guy like me because she's used to the guys, the bad boys, and when they do get a good man, they self sabotage. And it's been cases where she almost sabotaged the relationship. I'm the type of guy, I'm quick to leave. If you don't want me, I'm gonna ask you one time, do you want me? This is what you want? If you say no, it ain't no coming back. So a lot of times, even on the men's side, we do self sabotage because we get a good woman, a woman that's a virtue and a woman that's of value. And I'm not talking about their personal value. I mean, I'm talking about their personal value, not their SMV. We tend to think that they're gonna be like the last woman. So it goes both ways, really. So, but yeah, my transition really kind of changed. I would say is I used to take it personal when I used to get turned down by women because of my job description. But at the same time, those women that turned me down, those are the bullets that I had to dodge. You know what I'm saying? So when men get rejected, don't take it personally. Those are your blessings right there. And I'm gonna move my mic.
I got a question. Do you think that single moms and hoes is winning?
No,
single
not in the
moms
opposite.
and hoes. Do you believe single moms and hoes is winning?
Hell no.
Well,
Not at a
that's the
high rate.
perception
Hell
you're
no.
trying to put out there. That's the perception.
Yeah,
It's
by the
single
women.
moms, and but that's the thing. So if you say people are delusional and they believe in fantasy, and the argument is that single moms, because I want to be specific, single moms and hoes is winning. That seemed to be. I like when I think about they talk about OnlyFans. It's such a small minority of people that make anything from OnlyFans. When I think about most of these things that people put emphasis on, let's say any of it, it's a minority of people that make anything significant from it. Yet they say that should be something that you follow. Even when you look at the Instagram life, you're not even experiencing life because it's all on your phone. But they say that's what you should be following. People are breaking themselves to get BBLs and then can't get a dude. So you got the body and everything, and you go into these places and taking pictures, but at the end of the day, are you really winning?
Yeah.
No, because no man wants an artificial woman. I don't want an artificial woman. And if you're artificial, the artificial basically, the etymology of that is basically fake. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to manufacture artificial woman. No, we'll sleep. What a man will sleep with and what a man will marry is two different things. Men will sleep with an artificial
They the
woman.
same goddamn thing. They the same goddamn thing.
Yeah, bro.
You a goddamn lie. Dudes is thirsty. I don't think you realize how much the thirst is. And the number one, y'all keep denying it. Look, 33% of you guys just get no cootie cat. That's number one. Again, there's books written called The Boy's Crisis. It's not called The Little Girl's Crisis or The Woman's Crisis, because there's a crisis amongst your education. There's a crisis amongst your home ownership. Shoot, they throwing it in your face when they actually get higher income jobs than you in certain metropolitans. They're like, yeah, we catching up. Or yeah, we're beating you and outpacing you. So again, man, I can't say what I want at the university. I can't even speak truth. I can't even do this or I'm going to get fired. I can't do this or I'm going to get great or false alligators thrown at me. Like, you're losing. It's a landslide. Now, you can make your little jokes about cats and dying with dogs. Yeah, ha. Okay, you feel super now. You feel like you got them. You called them hoes. And okay, we're laughing. But after that, you're still complaining about the fundamental things. Your children getting taken away from you. You could complain like it's better with two-parent households. They'll still take your kids away from you. You're still losing the court cases, right? They still have most of the custody, right? You're still paying alimony, right? You're still paying child support. That's the fact.
When those are some good, cool facts. Is it better to have a two-parent home?
Well, just real quick. We in the final thoughts now, so we can start with J Dog and then work it around for what's name. J Dog is on you. What's your final thoughts concerning the overall topic, brother? Is she an asset or a liability?
Hold on, that.
Well,
I kind of did want to hear.
Since I'm just now coming in,
we gotta go. Hold on, J Dog.
Yeah, nigga, you like me earlier, nigga.
You eat. I was like you was pregnant, nigga. I did kind of hear what Knight and Obstacle about to say. And then I had a follow-up question with J Dog, because y'all niggas pussyfooting with J Dog just because it's his first time. He could take it. Knight, what was your question? The Obstacle?
I'm a 80s baby, man. I'm a 80s baby, man. In the Teflon, man.
Yeah, ain't from Texas.
I wanted to ask Obstacle just a couple of questions. Just a couple of quick ones.
Go ahead.
Because I heard what he said and he ran through a bunch of them. So are you saying that a two-parent home is not the best situation for kids?
I'm saying you don't get it.
No, that's not the question. Is the two-parent home the best obstacle? Okay. Is the two-parent home the best situation for kids? Based on the studies that's been done, is that a fact or not? Even though somebody's running away from it, is it the best situation?
You losing your kids. That's my position.
Is it the best situation? Yes or no?
No, I'm saying
it is the best. So you don't want to answer honestly. And if you have to choose between a single mom home or a single father home based on studies, Is it best for the single father home? Yes or
Trigger
no?
night. Trigger night.
Yes or no? I'm just asking. Yes or no?
Trigger night.
Is it best?
Hey,
No, I'm asking you a question. Is it best for them to be with their dad?
Keep saying your talking points. Go
home,
ahead.
the single father home. Yes or no?
Keep talking.
I'm asking.
Trigger Mike, keep talking. I don't have to answer you. I'm a free man. So just say what you got to say.
So you want your autonomy?
Just say what you want to say, man. Go ahead.
I'm asking questions. It's only 3. Is it best for to have a 2-parent home? 1. Is it better for the father if you don't have a 2-parent home? The second one. Okay, he don't want to talk. You got it.
No, I just don't want to answer the questions you want me. You want me to say this,
No,
yes or
okay.
no.
I don't want
That's
you
not
to
how
do
you have a
anything.
conversation.
I don't want you to
You
do
just
anything.
said answer.
I don't want you. No, I
just
know,
said
and you didn't
answer.
want to. So we can move on.
Exactly. Because
ahead,
my
you got
point is the facts of
No,
the
you don't
facts.
have no
You just
point. I
skipped
know
over
what you're
after I
doing.
said
I recognize
lose it.
you.
No,
I
you can
recognize
recognize it.
you have
But
a lady
I'm
audience.
just saying. I don't have a lady
Is
audience.
your last
What?
name Cooley? Wait,
Here
is this
you go.
Mr.
Here you
Lego?
go.
Night,
See?
night,
Here we
night.
go.
Chill,
Trigger
chill,
Mike.
night,
Trigger
chill,
Mike.
night.
If I'm Trigger Mike, you Mr. Lego?
Trigger. Can I speak now?
Chill
Can I
with all
speak
the
now?
name drop, please. But Ops,
Yeah,
I guess
right?
I
You got a lady
wonder.
audience?
But Ops, I guess I wonder what made you want to refrain from answering said questions.
Because I'm stating just facts. That's all I'm doing. I didn't say that this is good and this is wrong. Listen, what I'm saying is you're losing your children. That's facts. Now, see, instead of just being an individual who says, yeah, that's a very interesting perspective, and hey, I don't think it's good. Okay, you can have that opinion. That's completely fine. But you're losing your children. It's called the boys' crisis. Your boys can't even read. That's the facts.
Okay.
That's all I'm doing is mention facts.
Okay, so Knight, in terms of the string of questions, you highlighted a couple of different things, and I think we know the stats in terms of what you highlighted. You were highlighting those things to prove what point or to mine out what point.
I think it's needed. When people talk about community, it's certain things that always work, and we run away from those in Bizarro World. So people like to have a conversation about Bizarro World. The women are winning. The women are more educated. They're more enrolled. And cool, that's cool. But what about the family? What about the community?
That's the problem, and that's what you're missing. What Obstacles is saying, what it should be and what it could be is not what it is. He's talking about the reality.
No, I understand. Believe me, I understand what it is. So he just said something to me that I already understand. But why wouldn't he be on the? But why wouldn't he be on the page of what it should be? And I understand what you're about to tell me.
Because it's not going to happen. It's not happening, and it's not going to happen. Listen, Nightish, the problem with it is this: we keep speaking.
So then it's over with, then, right?
Just real quick. Well, it's not over, but I mean, going back to the
exactly that's what you're saying.
Well, hold on, brother. Are you done? So again, we sensationalize these old times to where it was 60% marriage rate of black people and families. And all, bro, we're never going back.
Right.
Okay. We're never getting back to that. So the fact of the matter, asking these questions, we know what the answer is, but if it's not happening, okay, it's not happening, and there's in enough fast enough. What's the point in saying that like it's going to change anything? The reality of it is this. Now, what you can do is you more so on the individual basis. More dudes are starting to do this. You can protect yourself and educate the next generation. But that's going to take time, and neither one of us, you or me included, none of us on here are going to live to see the day as to where this shit is going to be. What's that? We put in the work and we're laying the layers now, but the focus is to bring, more importantly, the issues than say, oh, what it should be, what it could be, because people don't understand that shit. You lived it, Nightish. All of us are ages where we actually seen, a mother and a father, even if it wasn't your own, grandmama, granddaddy, men respecting women, women respecting men, women appreciating men, children respecting adults and grown-ups. All those different things. That shit's over with now. So when we go back and say, oh, well, what works the best? Well, we know what works the best, but that's not happening. So what's the point in bringing it up? Especially
should we be working back to it?
Say again?
Even though it's over with, should we be working back to it?
Yeah, but it's not for us to work back to it.
Right, it's for younger people.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. So, and furthermore, like you said, if the women are out of control and the women are purposely just like, hey, I'm gonna do what the fuck I want to do. She's on 2, 3, 4, 5 baby daddies. You can't fix that.
So Yeah. So I think when I surmise as well, just based off what Ms. Fantastic said, I don't think Obstacles disagrees with the answers to the question in which you were asking, Knight. I think he was
Yeah.
just speaking on the reality. And I think Knight wants it to be louder to where these are the things that benefit us. It doesn't negate what's happening though. So I think we all understand.
And then also that person, like, you have to have an agreement with that person too. Like that person don't want to stay married to you. That person doesn't want to keep the family the way you want to keep it. It's a two-way street, right?
That's what
So at the end of the
Fantastic
day,
just said to me. I understand that completely.
Yeah,
I'm just making up. I'm just talking. Okay.
He reiterated,
So
but it's unnecessary.
You want me to tell me?
I think the only reason.
Wait. If you want to tell the old nigga twice.
No. I'm not saying exactly what he
But-
said. And
but
see, I don't even get to articulate my point. And I'm getting called coolie and all this nonsense. What I'm really
I got
trying
called
to just
Trigger
say,
Mike.
yeah, but that's real. That was your real name before. But nah,
My name
what
has
I
never
was
been
really
Trigger
just say-
Mike.
I'm joking with you. What I was really just trying to
Oh, nice
articulate is, yeah, right. It does.
He got a nice
But-
ring to it, Knight.
Not
the
at all.
only thing I was just trying to trigger, like, is just that's what the other side does. Don't come over and try to convince me. Go try to convince the other individuals that you want to mate with and form families with and want to keep the bond with and want to keep the family household. All the things that you're saying is
Obstacle
nice.
is
Take
over
the
for me. I'm
steps and go over
55.
there.
It's over for me.
I think there's a couple things. All right, so there's a couple things I wanted to, because J Dog said he had to go to the used car lot to get Shorty. He had to go older to get what he wanted. And Mr. Fantastic and Aaron and Knight, to be frank, y'all $6 asses just sat there and let this shit just slide on
Man
by.
was telling his fucking story.
That's
Let
his
him tell his
that's
story.
his reality. Yeah.
But that shit was crazy though. J Dog, can you hear me? Come back up. here.
But now, if you're going to say what Obstacle is saying is real, what J Dog said was real. He had to get the best option for himself. I say often, they say all that's out here is baby mamas and hoes, so I got to get the best baby mama hoe if I'm gonna be involved with these ladies.
Damn.
Is that not what Obstacles is saying?
He know, yeah, I guess the state is the state. It is what it is. But it was just ill when he said that. Like, I'm like, my thing was like, what you mean? Like, like break that down for me, you know? But Knight, I mean, fair. I understand. Maybe that's why I just let it ride. But that shit,
No, we was just letting him say what he wanted to say and get it off his chest. I think everybody was just kind of like,
he need a little bit of guidance. It's his first time. He need a little bit of guidance around this.
That man was a gang member turned law enforcement officer, brother.
And then y'all faces, the only one that got a good poker face, Fo kind of and Knight. Oh, and Aaron. But Miss Fantastic making faces. Y'all y'all like shit. Man, oh man, son. I wanted to ask him a couple questions, but I missed him. HQ with the $5,000. Facts, Knight. They just kicking and screaming to the hole.
Oh, wow.
HQ with the $5,000. 1,100,000 1 years men still acquiesce. Y'all just talking to talk. Don't listen to that shit. LI with the 10 ounces. Salute, brother, on changing your life for the better. Yeah, salute, J Dog. TO with the 5 ounces. Listen to them. LOL. Y'all really want these women as wives? I say it's better to do what you do and leave them where they at. Snuggles with the $5 says, isn't everything in life transactional?
Transactional. She was trying to spell transactional.
No, I'm saying transactional. Snuggles, you had one job.
Hey, you giving her love by sounding it out like that, because that ain't even it.
Like, I was trying not to say transactional, but it's almost hard because you know what I mean? Like, your brain is automatically like, this is what that means. Naked with the $2. 80% of black men who actually voted. Yeah. LI with the $5. I agree. Most women, if they could find the right person, they really rocking with. I swear to God, they all going to court house to elope. Snuggles with the $5. Who lies more, women or men?
Women.
Would you say, Ops? Women or men?
Oh, I don't know. Let me think on that one.
Mr. Williams, who lies more, men or women?
Oh shit,
Men.
women.
My bad. Go ahead.
What'd you say, Mr. Williams?
I gotta say women, man.
Foe? Who? Foe? Foe? Who lies more, women or men?
He can't hear you.
He can't hear me?
Mm-mm.
Foe, can you hear me? What?
How you shaking his head then? He can hear you. I was like, how he shaking his head?
Hey, G, I don't know. In what situation?
All
situations. Situation come to your head.
I don't know all situations, so I can't call it.
All the situations that you know about.
All the fucked up ass situations?
It could be positive. She love you.
Who lies more based on all that you know, men or women?
She want a man to lead.
Hold on, Nike. Come on, folks. It's a broadcast.
I don't know, bro.
I'm scared.
We know you don't know.
I think he like the majority of men. I'm scared.
What you think based on what you know? It's what you know. It ain't based on what we saying.
About what though? I need context. Like, what are we talking exactly?
What it was. Every situation you know, good or bad, that you have experience in.
In relationships, right?
Sure. Relationships,
Okay.
life, everything that you understand. Who lies more, men or women?
I would say women.
Night?
Women.
Yeah.
Aaron?
You know, context, yeah. You throwing myself out there.
Women. Women.
Ops?
I say men, just to be a contrarian.
Well, if it's just to be a contrarian, then you say women. Okay. Speak easy with the $5. Mr. Williams, read my super chat better than a first grader would read before you say you don't give a damn about it. It will improve your credibility.
You want to answer?
He's crazy. HQ with the $2. Question of all what benefit? Question of all what? Question is all of what benefit? I don't know when she sent that. Miss Bell with the $10 super sticker. I read this one. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most, man. Salute to everybody. I like this. This is an interesting conversation. We probably got a little bit more to go, but we didn't get to the extension. It's all good. We'll be back tomorrow. I'll actually be traveling on Wednesday, so I might have to do something tonight. I don't know. We'll figure. We about to get up out of here, though. Trigger Mike, any final thoughts?
Oh, shit. Y'all about to get up out of here? No. Great
Yeah,
show.
yeah. Since you my twin, the last question was who lies more, men or women?
Women, they speak more than we do. 14,000 more words per day. How can we lie more than them?
There you go, obstacle.
Damn. What's your final thoughts, Mike?
Nah, bro, I was just coming out to have the convo again, but nah. Yeah, it was a great show, man.
Yeah, I like this show. It's a good show, man. We did 4 hours. I meant to end it at 3 because we didn't get the extension, but I had to step away for a second. But I think the dialogue was still dope, and I think J Dog got to get the shit off his chest. He been waiting for a minute. So salute to J Dog, man. I got to talk to him again when he come up. That's for damn sure. I mean,
yeah. Shout out to everybody up here.
For sure. Knight, any final thoughts?
Nope. I gave him already.
Knight be cooking though. Foe, any final thoughts?
All I was gonna say earlier is this shit is like a job recommendation for a woman. Either you a temp service motherfucker, you gonna work your 90 days and get the fuck out of there because you know how to do just a little bit of the work. You know what to do, but you don't really want to be there. So I think that's the woman that look for something out of the nigga. And then the woman that's really qualified, she gonna lie a little bit on her application, maybe in the orientation a little bit. But we gonna see what her real skills is when she get in the motherfucking building, have to really get to work. You know what I'm saying? And it's up to her to fucking realize if she want to be there or not, even with the tools that she got. But it's up to the man also to fucking utilize what she does have and also pinpoint the shit that she don't got to make the job more successful. You hear me? And that's my own, you hear me on that. So, but at the end of the day, I stopped smoking the day on the 25th. I'm gonna start back on the 25th of December, and that's what I'm on. So y'all ain't
I
see
was
me
about to
smoking
say
down today. So
congratulations.
I'm playing ball. Let's do it.
So you stopped smoking for 1 month?
Yeah.
Okay.
Shit like that.
I guess you got to start somewhere. Shit. Mr. Williams, any final thoughts?
Yeah, salute to the panel, the chat, everybody. All I can say is, man, just if you wanting love and you wanting that person, man, just search until you find them, man. Everybody learns from if you make mistakes, learn from them. You know, find somebody who's just mature enough for you. And if you're looking for love, that's what you go for.
Word. Obstacles and to opportunities. Any final thoughts?
Yeah, yo, shout out to all my lady subscribers. Derek Jackson is in the building 2.0, you feel me? Telling you what you want to hear, not what you fear. But nah, on a serious note, assets, liabilities, man, I think it's always up to the investor. Like, you can make use of valuable people, but also people have their own choice to become valueless or become a liability. And so just remember that. The only thing you can control is yourself at the end of the day. And that's the greatest power you'll ever have. Power of another individual is something you just don't got. And if you don't know, now you know. Don't hate the player. Learn the game.
No doubt. Yeah, man, I think it's interesting, man. Is she an asset or a liability? I think, and we spoke about this, and many women have also said this, that women thrive under direction, under order, under structure, because the women said that women's baseline is chaos, right? So you need both, and then both those things can grow, right? I think a woman could be a great catalyst, but a man has to be motivated intrinsically, and then he can get inspiration from anywhere, right? If she get on your game plan, I think the sky is the limit. You have to make her an asset, no question. Don't get no idiot of a woman because she don't have a lot of value, right? The ceiling is too low. Get someone that you can invest in, and you get a whole lot in return. And if she can't cook, she at least got to be willing, goddamn it. You know what I mean? Aaron Rim, it's a fantastic, good shit today. What's goody, Aaron? Any final thoughts?
Is she a liability or an asset? You have to ask yourself 3 very simple questions. What value do you see in an asset? Can she bring that value to you? And is she willing? It's that simple. If it's yes, and yes, she's an asset. If there's a no, any one of them, liability.
Indeed.
Niggas.
This is fantastic. Any final thoughts?
Brother.
Hey man, stop being a motherfucking walk-in life insurance policy for these hoes out here, man. All right, get some business about yourself, there, young fella. Feel me? Value yourself first, brother, and cut out anything from your life that's not bringing value back to you. Again, a woman's never going to be equal to you, and you shouldn't expect her to. But at the very least, brother, she got to invest, man. She got to invest. She got to invest, dog. She's going to be coming to the table with a pretty face and some good pussy. Okay, don't worry like that.
Shit like that.
I might have to do something later. I'll keep y'all posted. Because Mr. Williams gonna be on trial this week. Hell or high water, that's for sure. If y'all don't know, Mr. Williams has a trial coming up. Because Mr. Williams said men are up here just complaining on the internet, and he is indeed not a simp.
Who the prosecutor?
The prosecutor is CJ and J Lynn. The defense is HQ and Tiffocracy. Mr. Williams.
Hey, take a plea deal. Take a plea deal.
Yeah.
Take a plea deal. Don't take a trial. Go ahead, take a plea deal.
Yeah. It don't have to be that complicated. We could talk about this right now, Playboy. It's simping easy. Simping ain't easy.
You should have pleaded the fifth today. You done left evidence all on the
something
internet.
for y'all, man. It's all about research.
Mr. Williams, you are the defendant. You can only answer questions.
I know.
Yeah.
I will hold you in contempt.
I know you will.
Okay. I'm
I
also
got bottom
picking.
line.
Jury duty? You doing jury duty?
Wait, sentence, brother. You're gonna get a license.
Listen to the jury. Listen to the jury. Listen to the jury.
So Playboy, you saying simping is easy?
No.
No.
Not at all.
He's not a simp.
I'm not a simp.
Because they always try to call him one. So
That's not the question I asked. The question I asked is you saying that simping is easy.
I'm not saying nothing. I plead the fifth.
That's the question. Is simping easy? Because
Oh,
people
you
be
setting
going.
them up, Knight.
People like people like
know.
this. People like this guy right here make it seem like simping is easy. So that's the question I want. Right in about in just minutes. That's the question I'm gonna be asking. Is simping easy?
I wouldn't know. Not a simp.
That's the question I'm gonna ask. You gonna be on a thumbnail.
Guess what I'm gonna say?
You gonna be on a thumbnail. And the question is simping easy?
I wouldn't know. I'm not a
Clean the
simp.
fifth on you, cuz. I don't know.
Hey, Knight, that's actually a good answer. And Knight, I've been to court a decent amount of times. That's leading. That's a leading question.
Yep.
Yeah.
Comes with the presumption that he is a simp. In order for him to answer that question, whether it's yay or nay, you must that presumes him to be a simp.
Watch out now.
But Knight know what he's doing.
Knight knows exactly what he's doing.
And like he know I
That's
know.
establishing a precedent.
Hey, Jalen.
Well, you can
I want my 40 hours of jury duty, man.
You can establish a precedent that with questions that don't automatically incriminate.
Right. Yeah, that one. Right. Yeah. Exactly.
Yeah.
There you go. See, that's why I have this judge. Exactly.
Yeah.
That's
That's
exactly
not.
right.
That's not as fun though.
Hey, Aaron, you know I went through the process of voir dire and everything.
I'm finna put you in a pimp outfit, Mr. Playboy. In 15 minutes, you about to see that thumbnail, and the question will be: is simping easy?
No, sir. I wouldn't know. I wouldn't know.
Hey, man.
Knightish, are you the supervising attorney for the prosecution? It sounds like.
I don't know.
Are you the DA?
I think I'm gonna be the prosecutor.
Knight would be a good problem. Knight, I gotta get you on the next trial.
I like, yeah.
I like DAs though. I like that.
You know who gonna go on trial next?
The Derek Jackson.
That nigga in jail.
Knight, you want to prosecute him?
Definitely.
Yeah, I knew Knight.
The new Derek Jackson, the new Poppy, whatever that dude. Yeah. I'm on your head top.
Jay Miller, I might, because I'm traveling on Wednesday. I might do it. I gotta talk to the prosecutors. I think Mr. Williams might be available. I gotta talk to Jalen and them. Let me see, because I'm traveling on Wednesday. I forgot about that shit. So
Maybe Jalen didn't hear me say hi to Pimp. Oh, her name is Pimp J. Excuse me. I didn't mean to say Jalen. Pimp J, hi.
Yeah. That's good. So, Knight, what would you put Ops on trial about?
I gotta think about it because
let me know.
He seems
got
like
a couple of charges on me.
Yeah. I gotta think about it.
Like, do I
type something in the chat obstacles so I can find your channel.
Yeah, Mike, put in the back. Mike, do I got your contact?
Don't do it. He trying to dig dirt on me.
I don't think I got your contact, Knight.
I give it to you, whatever you need.
Yeah, well,
put in the private obstacles.
Yeah. Shoot me a text, and then so I got. Oh, Mike, you know what? Once you if you text me or whatever, I'll send you option because I can't. Well, somebody will probably drop it. Empress, can you drop obstacles channel in the chat? And I got obstacles contact info. Okay, cool. That'll be fun. That's gonna be fun. What's up, Jalen? What you hit the link for, nigga? You know we about to get out of here.
Hi.
talk, Taylor.
Yeah, we ain't heard a woman talk all day.
All day long.
Facts. Was it only man's joints or I didn't know?
Nah, just
okay.
Yeah,
Wow,
just the
that's
dynamic.
crazy. Only man's joints.
Yeah,
Yeah, because the women were in the chats and they said something like,
Okay.
"We got our chance tomorrow" or something like that.
Oh
so I
yeah,
didn't know
yeah.
if it was.
So we do the women's point of view tomorrow. It's an actual
Ah.
show. That's
Oh,
why.
yeah,
You've been there at night. That's why. You've seen it before. I think you clicked link before.
I don't know what this is. Simp, you putting it back. It's not. Is that an I? What is that?
What, me?
Yeah.
That's a phone. That's
okay.
That's Connecticut.
Let me write it down. I don't know nothing about that. I'm in California.
I gotta get out there, man. All right, cool, man. So yeah, I might do. I gotta cook it up, but definitely jump in the Discord. I saw they're gonna be having fun with this shit for sure. Here comes soon after. So if I do something this evening, I'll let y'all know. If not, most high willing, I'll see y'all tomorrow at 12 p.m. Eastern, 11 p.m. Central, whatever that is, Pacific, man.
Perfect.
I love y'all. I appreciate y'all. Be safe and do the right thing, man. Like, share, subscribe. Tell a friend, tell a friend. And we out.